go for Esoteric Ebb. I think this is a kind of CRPG. So think like tabletop RPG with dice. I think that's got something to do with goblins, but I know basically I think we're a cleric, I want to say. I know there's definitely goblins in this. Okay, yeah, I've got a goblin sidekick. And I'm pretty sure that, yeah, I'm a cleric. Oh, you missed the question. You can. Okay, so this is this is the demo for Esoteric Ebb. Let's check it out. So new game. Okay, so this is where we pick our build. So we are a cleric. I know that much. Okay, so every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in that slither of land. Torna's lament, fake player. Okay, so we could so we've got strength, and yeah, so we know that these are what we're going to get from that. Background focus punching bag. Okay, troll killer, kiosk kid, lore enthusiast, crowd pleaser. Okay, so we get like extra stuff there. Okay, so obviously, like this is probably built in the same way that we would like build a D. Right, so I am actually going to just like take everything, and I'm gonna. Okay. So I'm trying to. So one of the things that I like to talk my way out of situations a lot. So I'm going to go with proficient in charisma, and I'm definitely going to put some points in there for now. Or actually, let me. Alright, so that gives me +3 in charisma. But I don't necessarily want +2. Or do I want? I'll go through those, but I'm mostly randomizing the stats at the moment till I get something I'm happy with. And I think I'm happy with that. Only I want to... I'm going to take away the proficient in wisdom. And I'm going to go proficient in charisma. Edward the 7th. I don't think I can remember that off the top of my head. I definitely know it, just not off the top of my head. Okay, so... Okay, I actually like the... I'm a history nerd. History is my thing. I'm mostly trying to figure out exactly which Edward that is. Because I know many different Edwards and many different things, so I'm trying to work out exactly which Edward. But if that's Edward the 8th, it's more recent than Tudor times, definitely. Because I believe that Edward the 6th was Henry the 8th and Jane Seymour's son. So it's sometime after that. Might be Elizabeth II's father, actually. If I'm correct in who I'm thinking. Yes, Edward the Eighth is who I'm thinking. He's the one that abdicated because Elizabeth II, was never kind of supposed to be queen because her father was the spare. But Edward the Eighth, basically he fell in love with a commoner, and abdicated the throne to be with her. So, yeah, and be Elizabeth II's father, which is George something. You think you might have known what I just said at one point? but just that, yeah. Like, I know his father was George and his brother was George. So, hi Dragon Wolf, let me do a thing for you as well. So with the new friends popping in. Where are we? X, there we are. How was the rest of Pete yesterday?
No, this is now a zombie apocalypse.
Do not look around. Do not look around. Do not pass go. Just keep running.
Run for your life.
You knew that someone had abdicated the... Yeah.
No! Mercy. Mercy, chat. Mercy.
Yeah, that was Edward the Eighth back in, like, the 1930s, I want to say. 1930 something.
It's not as fun.
My hyper focus lies more in, like, lies more in the era that covers the rule of Edward IV to the end of Elizabeth I's reign. Is rough. That's my hyper focus. So basically, yeah, think War of the Roses to the end of the Tudors. Peak was fun and good. Still trying to beat level 5 on it. I've most of the British media you've consumed was Doctor Who or Torchwood. Maybe it's in there somewhere. Possibly. I've played Peak exactly once and I died so many times. So I think I like this as a build. So yeah, obviously when I do things, I like to talk my way out of things. So having like the charisma is going to be good. I've got wisdom because obviously I'm a cleric, so I'm going to need some of that. I'm not the type of, I'm trying to approach this as being a cleric, for example, because that's what it's saying that I am. I'm a cleric. If I wasn't a cleric and I was very much like, you gotta get to bed, gonna leave your PC lurking. No problem, Navi. I know it's late for you because it's getting late for me. I appreciate the lurk. You have good sleeps. I'm hoping, I hope it cools down for us, because I think it's getting kind of hot, actually. Actually, it's not too bad. It's not gonna be too bad for the next week and a bit, anyway. So yeah. But yeah, have good sleeps. Stay nice and cool. All of that stuff. I appreciate you. Where am I? Yeah. If this wasn't a cleric that we were playing, and I could, because I like to go basically, if I play Dungeons and Dragons, I would probably do some type of rogue or thief or bard, because I would be proficient in the charisma. I don't want to be up front and center. I again would rather talk my way out of things, and when I can't talk my way out of things, I would rather sneak in and stab, because that's how we do things. Oh, that was Edward the 7th. Okay, I thought that said Edward the 8th. Okay, yeah. So it went Victoria, Edward the 7th, George the 5th, Edward the 8th, then George the 6th. The friends question. Yeah, don't mess with standing. Like in games. That's why. I think that's why. Like, to be honest, when I first started World of Warcraft, I went with a priest role. However, if it was like this day and age, I went. If it was this day and age that I was starting, with my love of sneaky sneak stabby stab, I would probably start out and I would probably do a rogue, because that was. I am way overdue a rewatch of Friends, because I can tell you exactly when the last time I watched Friends was, because my youngest, who is turning 11 this year, it was when I was in the, like, I finished you last watched it when it aired. Yeah, it's been nearly 11 years for me, because like I started watching it before I had her. Like when I was very heavily pregnant, I watched it in hospital for the week they kept me in hospital before I had her. And then I watched it throughout the 2 weeks in hospital that she stayed in the NICU. And then, yeah, I was still watching it when we left. So it's been nearly 11 years since I have watched Friends, but I still know things. Okay, so what was I saying? Because I've gotten. You think spoon in the reference of jar of the clue? Yeah, like it's very. Like I'm pretty confident that I know what this is, but yeah, you don't call everything a jar of, yeah. Yeah, so I got distracted because, which I'm fine. I like that I'm getting distracted, because I'm getting distracted by new friends. I'm getting distracted by friends that I get to talk to, and stuff. So, but I think we are good with this build. I think this is what I want to do, and I think this build works for me. So we are going to. You do that. I do that a lot, and then I die. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they sent you. A slow cleric, lost in the hustle. Albeit one with incredible conversational skills. Complete your quest in any order. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices, and remember to always play the winning side. The campaign will take you from level 1 to 6. We'll play for about 5 to 8 sessions. It's been a journey to put this together. I hope you have a good time, Chris. And only 8 decks? Don't try to steal anything, okay? Okay, so I'm being told off for the fact that I only have 8 dexterity. Because I'm actually trying to think cleric and not... I think it's one word. I think it's I am pretty sure I know what it is, but Hmm. I'm actually trying to find like the um yeah, it is what I thought it was. Big. These ones come from like I have these actually like I put the questions in the bot myself. These ones, um, like they're not coming from like an external source. Um, but yeah, it is what I think. And for another hint, um, the episode that it's called, like it's a legitimate story that he tells, and it's called the one with the, and that's what he's talking about, the jar, like the one with the one with the it's in the title of the episode. Okay, so yeah, I know what Speak with Dead would do because I'm assuming, yeah, Dungeons and Dragons kind of thing. So yeah, casting time, I get 10 minutes with it. Grant the semblance of life and intelligence into a corpse of your choice within range, allowing it to answer the questions you pose. The corpse must still have a mouth and can't be undead. The spell fails if the corpse was the target of this spell within the last 10 days. Until the spell ends, you can ask the corpse. Yeah, so you get nothing but dead air with Joey saying, "How you doing?" over it. No, Joey, not well. I think I've actually got a sound quote. I think it's or something along those lines. Where are my sound files? It might be Hal doing. But I know I have one. It might even be doing. Okay. I was correct, but it's
Hey, how you doing?
yeah. I knew I had I knew that I knew I had that as a sound quote. No. You always think I'm talking to you. I'm not talking to you. Alright, so yeah, it's Dungeons and Dragons rules mostly when it comes to that. Okay. Okay, what do we got here? Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Success, Ran. Your name is Ran. Ran? Okay, I'm going to move myself because this is all over here. Over here. I'm going to put Dragon? Doesn't sound right. No. No one calls you by your name. Yeah. Nobody likes you. What? You are often referred to as Cleric. So my name is... Yes. Speak it. Cleric. If your name is what they call you, that is it. Suddenly you want to run. I love the pun. I love the pun. Yeah. Could be worse. You answer. Another question is stated in the dark. What is your occupation? What is this? An interrogation? You are dead. Dead? How can you be dead? You're thinking, aren't you? Dead does not mean gone. What are you? A fucking poet? What's an occupation in this context? Work. Getting paid for labor. Didn't you have a job? Something really important? Jam? How did you not say jam? Yeah, like my head went jam, and then I also thought Nutella. But yeah. We don't even have like jelly here. Jelly is something completely different here. Our jelly is what Americans call Jello. And jam is, yeah, it's essentially jelly. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. Class? What class am I? Lower class. Not sure any answer is good here. You've been watching too much Drew Carey. It's a way wackier sitcom. You expected Mayo. It wouldn't have surprised me, like, if it had been Mayo either. But yeah, in the episode, the one with the jam, he basically, he's telling everyone about, yeah, how his mum used to send him to the cinema with jam. You are a city cleric. Nothing more. I'm awful at everything. Probably shouldn't say that out loud. Putting yourself down is not a great way to get people to love you. Unless you're very manipulative about it. It takes a while before the next question is posed. What is your current goal? We need to find out who blew up the t-shirt. I mean, what was Seinfeld about again? It was a group of friends just being horrible people for however many seasons it happened. Like, I like that the final episode of Seinfeld just brought all that back, and they basically said that, yeah, hey, this is what this show has essentially been. We are all horrible people. Like, yeah, that was never described as the premise. Yeah, it was, yeah, a show about nothing. But yeah, it was essentially like none of them were good people. They were all horrible people. Yeah, that is my iced coffee gone. So yeah, we need to find out who blew up the tea shop. The Goblin Chieftain. She needs you. They were so horrible. I sat through it once. Yeah, I don't think I could sit through the entirety of it again. Because, yeah, they were horrible people. Love them individually as actors. Hate the characters on the show.
They're not as bad as people from Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and I want to watch that with you. They're actually terrible people.
Okay, why all these questions? This fellow wants something. No idea what, though. You should probably lie. Tell him you're collecting taxes or something. That'd be fun. I am a tithe collector. Yeah. That should scare him. Okay, but that one is more tongue-in-cheek. Always Sunny makes it the point. Like, did you hear me? Moses says, okay, but that one is tongue-in-cheek, is more tongue-in-cheek, so Always Sunny makes it the point. So the point of Always Sunny is that they're horrible people. Seinfeld weren't necessarily going for that, but they made fun of it in their very last episode. No reply. No feedback. Then the voice asks, "What is your political affiliation?" The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. This is a setup. Has to be. If you care for your fellow, vote for the Skillists. You had a hard time with Always Sunny, so you get that really strongly. I haven't seen it. Like, my husband's saying that, yeah, he wants to watch it with me. I'm very bad at, like, watching things. I'm really bad at watching things. I'm really bad at sitting through movies and sitting through TV shows. And, like, my brain switches off and then I can't remember what happens. But once you're in on the joke, it's great. Yeah, like, one show that I keep trying to watch, because people keep telling me I need to watch it. I keep trying to sit through Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I think and the few episodes I've seen of it aren't bad, but it's not something I can binge. So I watch one episode here and there, and then I can't remember what happened in the last episode. So it's like, I really need to make more of an effort to actually sit through it. But once you're in on the joke, it's great. Name of your sex tape. The Free Striders, maybe? Then again, you're no revolutionary. Things just move way too fast these days. Elections are exhausting. It hides in the back of your skull a fact that you are bound to be a nationalist. And it frightens you. The pressure. Actually, I'm apolitical. Perfection. No one can get mad at you and everyone will love you. The voice. One of the reasons you like that show, they do that for the entire series. The voice is fading. This is the end. The final question. How did you die? 6th drowning in the river. Same way you lived, unable to step out of the uniform. Not for 1 second. I died when he died. But these voices are giving me Disco Elysium vibes, which I highly recommend people play. If you haven't played Disco Elysium, you need to. It's really freaking good. But I also recommend, if you're going to give Disco Elysium a try, do it completely blind. Like, yeah, as blind as you can. You played it, you were pretty reserved in what you did. I did chaotic things for the sake of being chaotic because I wanted to see what would happen. You want to do a drugged out psycho build? I didn't do the drugged out psycho build. I favored like the knowledge part, but I ended up going a little bit drugged out psycho without the build. Like at one stage, just to see what would happen, I put the gun in my mouth and I pulled the trigger because I just wanted to see what would happen. And yeah, you took knowledge and the insight. Yeah, I did that too. But if I had whenever I got the opportunity to do something for shits and giggles, I did something for shits and giggles because it was fun. Okay. So where are we? Oh, this is clearly us. Okay, so March. A fresh start. Your heartbeat is loud, screaming. Your body aches. It's stiff, as if you slept for days. Ready for the quest to continue. Right. What's this about, a quest? Oh yes, a quest. You're on a quest to save the city. Okay, so interact with highlighted words to receive a chime. Okay. Okay, Earth is my god. Do I remember everything? Yes. Everything is off, but your memory is intact. Your quest was given yesterday. Remember the tea shop? Okay, yep. Quest. A task performed by a heroic individual and or professional adventure. The tea shop? Yep. The tea shop that blew up. It'll be a tough one. Might take days. A quest? I like those. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss any. Wait, how much time do I have? Until the election. Duh. Which is in 5 days. Okay, so yeah, time only advances when you make new choices and dialogues. Yeah, fair enough. So to be clear, I need to figure out who blew up some random tea shop? More or less. But you've got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. There's also bullshit politics involved here. You'll love it. Can I think about this first? Time is limited. It's a lot too. Okay. You feel dizzy. The weight of the Earthguard uniform. A dull pain takes hold. Your body aches. Its contents rotting. You must consume an apple. Now. There are many apples here. And corpses. I am so very confused. That's usually the case. One step at a time. Okay. So we've got, yeah. Can I eat it? Trifle. Give me the garden apple. Inventory. So how do I eat this? Inventory. Yeah, consume. Thank you. Okay, so, yeah, I should probably eat more apples. What's this? It's a tattered cloak. The cloak is sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. It's light blue and tattered. And it was once yours. Please don't. This thing is disgusting. Alright, I want to wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It smells of salt water. It is still quite wet. Weight in your hands. It is heavy. Should I wear this? No? I mean... But I'm not a rogue? Sorry, the word I am not a rogue is not in your vocabulary, actually. Please rephrase. That's not one word, though. So pedantic. So unrefined. Shut up. You reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside into the extra-dimensional space. with a satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. Yes, you are very lucky. These are like 1,000,000 crowns on the market. Crowns. The Norvikian crown, the main coinage in Norvik. Norvik, your home city, founded by your god in the wake of the Coast War. It is built. The coast, also known as Yor's Realm, is a strip of land divided into 8 bands. The further inland you go, the closer you get to the infinite wastes. It is theorized to be a ring or a half-sphere due to the bend of the horizon. This kind of magic item can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. It's not yours, though. It's the city's. You can't just use it for anything. Equipping items temporarily alters your ability stores. Right. Okay, so inventory. So I can wear it. It gives me +1. Okay, so that lowers my charisma, but if I need extra dexterity for something, that could come in handy. Alright, so this is my, questing tree. Okay. We do need some extra apples. Can I... You stare at a pile of apples. Walk away. If you know what's good for you. Apples are good for you. Should these be stored alongside corpses? No. It's a health hazard. Of course not. It's nasty. Whose apples are those? Not yours. Maybe they're grown somewhere around here, or below. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? You can certainly try. You're not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. It would lead to death. Please don't. You're not the apple boy anymore. Billy, roll a d20 with your modifier to get you. Okay. Okay, so let's remove the bad apples first. Your hands swipe over the surface of apples, carefully plucking away any with signs of spoilage. Okay, so that actually lowered that down. Okay, so I'm going to do this because I want to see what happens. Okay. Yay, okay, we can eat our way through the apples. You took upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. Digging in, the first apple goes down the hatch. Going smooth so far? Another one. Number 2 goes down well. You chew it in peace. Now the third. Yep, that sure was an apple. Next one. This one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. It's getting difficult. One more should be fine. This is the limit. As you chow down on the apple, you feel your jaw ache. Your hands shake. Apple overdose. Dangerous stuff. I gained 5 experience though from eating those apples. No such thing, come on. You feel refreshed. For a moment at least. The pile of apples tower over you still. You've barely made a dent. Yes. Eat the apple, apple boy. Feel sick. As you feel sick, you see something sticking out of the pile of apples. A piece of paper? No. It's a spell scroll. Ah, the scroll is just for a simple cantrip. Oh well. You quickly memorize the scroll, consuming it into your psyche, as you always do. Some people at the towers used to fear your innate power to master magic like that. The towers, the home base of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as the OACN. Cleric, a servant of God, deeply devoted and spiritually connected, typically a divine spellcaster giving power through their deity. Okay. Divine, one of the 3 pillars of magic. It is represented by the sacred, the faith of all folk, their souls, and is granted by gods who once walked among us. Which is understandable. It's pretty terrifying. Okay, cantrips are spells that can be cast at will outside of dialogues. They do not consume any spell slots. Okay. You can access your cantrips at the bottom right. Very cool. Check out the cantrip. Okay. Spell book. Cantrip. Okay, so I got dancing light. Okay. Ups my concentration. I've also got, yeah, cure wounds, which does take like a spell slot. Okay. What's this? Shield of Faith. Okay, so that's a new spell. Yep, cool. Ooh, a corpse. Let's... Oh, okay, so they've got an apple and give me that. Hey, I'm going to engage with it. You stare at a blue rag. It's draped over the outline of someone. Ah, I see. It must be normal to take naps down here. No response. Give it up. Nothing to gain here. Come on, wake up. Silent treatment, huh? Funny. If you wish to continue with the corpse in any meaningful way, I suggest Speak with Dead. Speak with Dead, a third-level necromantic spell, allows you to animate a spirit into a corpse and have it answer 5 questions, as long as that corpse retains a suitable vessel. That mainly boils down to still having some sort of mouth. No breathing, no movements, nothing. Oh. Let's check under the rag. Underneath, you find the cold corpse of a human. Human, tall and beautiful, like yourself. Known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. Yeah, skull looks fresh, like he could just sit up and talk to you. Okay, so the difficult... Okay. Okay, so this is moderate. Okay, I'm good with corpses, right? What do you mean? Like I've been trained to handle them, right? You know exactly what you're doing. Formal training is for people without true talent. Okay. A hero is not afraid of getting his hands bloody. Truer words have seldom been spoken. A horrific overstatement. Okay, that did lower it down. So... it -2 DC because I now believe in my non-existent abilities. Okay, let's give it a go. Oof. Failure. Okay. There's something strange here. We must look closer. Harsh scars cover the skin. SC stands for service contract. Service contract. A written declaration of an oath. Often used when those involved don't have a trusted deity or higher power to swear on. Oath. A legal agreement either spoken aloud or written down. Some oaths, especially those sworn on the names of deities, have real esoteric power over one's body and mind. They can also be broken, but at great cost. Esoteric. The magic of Jaw and his strings. The coast is infused with it. Jaw, the name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing at the end of the Gate Era. Wizard, a book-learned arcane spellcaster, typically plays Jaw strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. Arcane, one of the 3 pillars of magic. It is represented by the forces that make up all esoteric events. Those who play Jaw strings tap into these powers, programming the laws of their existence around their whims. Jaw strings, the ley lines of esoteric power that hold the realm together. Signs of being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Make sure to check the back as well. Let's try to move the corpse. The moment you touch it, black veins appear over its skin. A feeling of impending doom comes over you. Your stomach drops. Doom, the lair of a lich. Followed by a wave of pain. Necrotic energies. Let go of the damn corpse. The moment you let go, the pain subsides. The dark marks on its skin disappear as quickly as they showed up. What a horrific spell. This corpse is cursed by something wicked beyond your powers. They should have at least have a sign up. Like, don't touch the dead. They're all full of black magic. You slowly cover up the corpse once more. Let's not speak of this. You need to look deeper into this. What the hell kind of magic is cast on this thing? Something horrific. Truly evil. Whatever it is, do not touch it again. It's okay to loot him, right? Not like the guy will complain, but don't go around talking about it too loud, okay? Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. Either way, you will not get in any trouble. No one will know. Who was this guy? His hands are calloused. He's built like a sarcophagus. Just a man. A dead man. An honorable dead man. Why is he here? This is a morgue. A lich house, clearly. Corpses are kept on cooling in places like this before cremation or burials. Coolly. Vorjani slang for, I understand you, my friend, and or clients. I should stop borrowing this corpse now. Probably a good idea. Is there anything in here? Let's have a look. Let's trifle through it. Ooh, we got some incense. Okay. Now, what's this? The runes fill your senses as you approach. The colour is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. And worse, it's covered in rotten apples. A sacred shrine left in this state. It's an insult to Earth and all of his people. Indeed. Yet you are very much aware that this is not the worst you'll see. You'll have to fight hard to keep Earthstream afloat. This city is lost. But it's not yet lost. This is giving me a headache. Politics is exhausting. Remove the apples. It does not take long for you to move some of the nasty apples away from the front of the shrine. Small improvement, but bigger than heart. These old things are still around, huh? Are these rare? No. You'll find shrines like this all over Norvik. Can I pray here? To what, exactly? To Earth, of course. There are many gods listening to our prayers. Always. Just remember that they may not respond so clearly. So I can pray to some random god? You may pray as you wish. There's an internal element to it that is underappreciated. Okay. The shrine towers over you. You feel small. What other gods are there? Many. You know a few. You've devoted your life to following his footsteps. Elim the Mender was an elven goddess, builder of an army, a cult, and way of life in Ashkani. Ashkan, one of 8 bands along the coast. It is a cold, mountainous realm. It is your home. Band. An esoteric divide splits the circular coast of Jor into 8 geographic areas, commonly known as bands. Each band has unique esoteric and natural traits and stretches from the coast to the infinite wastes. A real lady, this Mender. You've heard the stories. Beautiful. Terrifying. All the elf stereotypes rolled into one. They say a look from her could turn a man's heart into his dying breath. Though, most men have a story like that, so it's probably more of a woman thing than an elf goddess thing. She would not respond, even if you had something to tell her. She's mostly known around these parts as that crazy witch that broke in and charmed 100 warriors back in the day. It's a classic tale, but Earth had a nice chat with her and everything was fine. Earth and Ilum stayed away from each other's business. Officially, at least. She died a couple of decades before Earth did. Nowadays the elves are a bit more expansionistic. Tokig the Gambler. A trickster. The type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Love him. Tokig the Gambler is often seen as a silly goblin myth. Tokig the Gambler, a trickster goblin who united the tribes of Ishkani during the Divine Era, most famous for cutting off his right hand to fulfill a prophecy. Goblin, short and green, got claws and fangs. Little monsters. They've got 3 tribes in Norvik and are considered somewhat civilized. Monster, short for monstrosity, defined as a non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or from curses or esoteric events. In truth, there are a few goblins who still worship him after the conquest. Praying to Tokid would, if you for some reason would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. Okay, I'm done. Okay, I could attempt a prayer of hearing, but let's... Wait, can I heal here through divine assurance or something? Not precisely. The gods do not usually grant divine interventions for minor injuries. Do you think they care? If you want healing, you have to do it yourself. With the power channeled through Earth, yes. Come on, is it really channeled? The guy's dead, faded, gone. You'll most likely handle some esoteric leftovers smudged on the strings. Okay, so it's, yeah, preparing my spells. And I can do that from here. Okay. Ooh, what's this? Let's trifle through it. I like looking through a voting card. Okay. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. He does not acknowledge your presence. He is unaware of you. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. What is your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at you. You trying something here, smartass? His glassy dark eyes just stare forward into nothing. This is a reanimated corpse. I found this voting card over there. Is it yours? The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps working. Slowly. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. Alright. It's okay, it's also doing the thing. I can see that the developers of this have taken some inspiration from Disco Elysium here, because I am seeing like the political leanings here, because obviously with Disco Elysium they had you wanting they wanted to try and get you into some sort of box where you would basically figure out where you were leaning politically. And yeah, I tended to stay middle of the thing, or to a socialist kind of angle, because that's how I feel. I don't have a political opinion, so I guess I don't need this voting card. Do not think of a lack of thought as somehow admirable. Don't listen to anyone else. You are more than correct. Just be smooth in how you say it. Most people like when you agree with their political opinions. And a white lie never hurts, right? The zombie just keeps moving apples. Am I boring you? The zombie carefully places another apple at the top of the pile. He does not have an opinion of any kind. Should I defeat this zombie? Yes, it is only just. Undead are not to be allowed in Norvik. Guy's not harming anyone. Honestly, he's probably a more productive member of society than you are. No offense. Okay, let's leave. I don't see why we should attack the zombie. I don't think I have enough. Imported good. The receiver marked as HBT. Can I eat some of this? Alright. Because, yeah, I need to consume some apples. I've only got, like... Alright. Good. Ooh, what's in here? Ooh, a treat and more money. There's a stabby. Give me the stabby. Oh, it's a broken stabby. But it gives me +2 to strength and 1 to wisdom if I need it. A glow glass, very common magic item. Okay. What's through here? Ooh, I want to look in here. Crate filled with sand. Okay, so I can't like... Oh. Let's go up here. Okay, so we're in Viscon's lair? Okay. It's an empty pot. Ooh. Mushrooms? A red eye of earth. And jaw left is marked across the bands. Today it is a universal sign of magic. Okay. Can I... Hi. Oh! The pale man turns and stares. You slowly remove your hand from his right side pocket. Bad feeling. Apologize. Say I'm sorry and remove your hand from his pocket. No worries, Cleric. The pale man turns back to his papers. He just caught me with my hand in his pocket, trying to pickpocket him, and all I had to do was say sorry, and he's just instantly fine with it. For whatever reason.
That's what you say. Do it again.
For whatever reason, he does not care about your behavior one bit. Okay, let's stop sneaking around behind him. Okay, can I trifle through this chest? I want to have a look. Shard of jaw. Okay, who's this? Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Master say you behave. You don't tell me what to do. I did. Just now. Fair enough. Yes. You're adorable. The kobold glares at you. Complete and utter annihilation. The aura of a conqueror. A killer. Your soul shudders. A battle of will. Do not give in. Glare back. Your eyes meet each other. Still. Ever vigilant. The kobold does not move. Yep. You're staring at each other. You're doing it. Eyes meet eyes. You are looking at the kobold's yellow eyes. Stare in angry or fierce way. Looking hard. Leaning close to the kobold's stone face. You should probably stop this. The kobold meets your gaze and keeps meeting it. I don't think I'm getting any more out of this. Fair. The kobold looks at you with a cold expression. Determined. Confident. I have some questions for you. Short question. Go. Who are you?
I am Ost. I am security chief in Lich House.
The kobold appears proud. There is no humility in its voice. Strong little one. Nearly immovable. You were a kobold.
No question. Next.
Okay, so... it's harder because I stared at him. I'm gonna try anyway. Success! Woo! Change course, quick. Are you a kobold?
Yes.
Better than nothing, I suppose. Okay, sweet, alright.
Human done with question.
Do kobolds exist?
Yes.
Am I a kobold?
No.
Kobolds. What are they good for?
Many things. Shooting human for one.
What are you voting in the upcoming election?
Angry human party.
The Party of Norvik, really?
Yes, they do good. Strong men lead. Bright tomorrow.
Shocking, perhaps. Although it takes a special kind of creature to vote in some kind of pragmatic selflessness. You're a good boy. That's my single question. Can I ask something else?
Okay.
How'd you get this gig?
Not gig.
What is it then?
I'm devoted servant for master.
You're angering the kobold. So you're a slave.
Not slave.
And your master is?
Master Viskin.
And he owns you.
Not own, serve.
So you're being paid.
Yes, paid well.
He gives you an expression that could be described as a frown. That is, if it looked in any different from his regular expression. You wouldn't actually shoot me, would you?
No promise.
It's hard to take you seriously when you're so cute.
That's what a crossbow is for.
I think he's threatening you, but it's hard to pick up over how adorable he is. Can I borrow your crossbow?
Human is kidding, not funny.
You would make greater use of it than this puny creature. Just take it. The kobold snorts.
Go away.
Don't let this slide. Just take the crossbow. Alright, I'm going to try and convince him. The kobold stares at you. How do we do this? Appeal to his better nature? I don't fucking know. Okay. Better nature? Yeah, like, butter him up. Be cool and shit. You know I would put that crossbow to better use. A strange noise escapes the kobold's maw. A cackle.
No.
I should have it, and that's the truth.
Disagree.
Fair enough. Let's try this anyway. Off. You hit wrong buttons? If you don't hand it over, I'll tell Viskin you called him stupid.
Master don't believe you.
You can see a hint of fear in his eyes as he glances back and forth between you and his master.
Go away.
Great restraint. Impressive. His reptilian expression reveals little, but his tone said, I'd kill you if I could. You turned numlock off and it turns your keypad into the live button. So did you actually like go live on Twitch accidentally or something, or was that just like it was doing your like your shortcuts that you have when you're streaming? That thing. For a few, yes, I could be heard. Oh god. Not that it matters because I'm doing random voices, but still. Hey, can I borrow your crossbow?
Human is kidding, not funny.
Okay. Please?
No.
Hey, can I try again? Okay, it's locked. I can't do that again. Come on, let me have it. Fine, keep the damn crossbow.
I will.
Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred?
Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom.
Big boom?
Big, big boom. When it happened, I was a water lane on mission.
Waterlane, the biggest trade port in Norvik, located on a massive tunnel piercing the center of Tolstad. It's a so-called marvel of dwarven engineering, and it's the reason so many people commute to Tolstad over the many bridges, considered as one of the great crafted wonders of the world. Tolstad, a sprawling island fortress and one of 5 districts in the city. It sits in the middle of the River Torna, home of Yor's Pillar, a sprawling tunnel network and waterline is the greatest trade hub in Ashkani. You're on Tolstad right now. What were you doing on Waterlane?
Milk.
Doing milk?
Deliver.
You deliver milk.
Yes, side hustle.
Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. I want to know a lot less. Let's ask questions about the milk. The kobold stares at you. This milk situation is intense. I did a lot of this in Disco Elysium too, where it was just like every single question because it was just... Where does the milk come from?
Cows.
And where do you get the cow milk?
Market.
Who buys the milk?
Humans. Waterlane humans. They pay money for fresh milk before dawn. It pays.
Do kobolds produce milk?
No.
Do you like milk?
No.
I also don't like milk. Oh! That critical failure. You start stuttering, sweating. A piece of your soul rips your body as the words escape your lips. Okay, so nothing new from me because obviously, yeah. I also don't like milk. No one in the universe believes you. The kobolds... Okay, can I have some milk?
No.
Valiant effort. I don't have anything else to ask about milk.
Okay.
Thank you. You probably shouldn't look too deeply into this. There's probably no money to be made in milk, right? Thank you for your time, Kobold. Okay. Let's actually talk to him and... The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. That symbol, it's on a lot of official documents of the city. That is the Great Perch of Norvik. Great Perch, the drake-like sea creature found along River Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually the Great Perch became the symbol of his great city. River Torna, the second longest documented river along the coast, splitting the band of Ashkani in half. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I am Vishkan, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, Cleric, just let me know. He smiles at you. His smile causes you to stir a deep feeling of unease, as if it's almost there, but just not quite. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil, Cleric. I died, didn't I? Those fishermen who brought you here certainly thought so. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. You never are. River take you. Okay, so that's another quest. They'd caught you in their net, believe it or not. Such a strange tale. So, not dead. Just a bit wet. How did I end up in a river? Not a river. The river. When you get up next, might I trouble you for some sort of libation?
Sorry?
When you get up next, might I trouble you for some sort of libation?
No. Well, we know where I can feel good.
I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps she fell off one of the bridges to Tolstad. There are 7 bridges over the River Torna connecting Tolstad to the rest of the city. Sounds like the start of a great drinking story. The I woke up in a lit child's tale. You don't have a lot of those, so that's good. I must have slipped. Happens all the time. All the time, he repeats. I can confirm. The pale man glances at the ledger next to him. 5 cases this year alone. Where can I find these fishermen? He ponders your question. I did not ask for names, sorry to say. But perhaps Waterlane? That's just a guess. Good guess. Lots of boaters hang out there. Either that or the local tavern. I hope you find them. Who are these fishermen? River guiders. River guilders, I believe. They did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. River Guild. A company focused on fishing and faring on the river. So I am, in fact, alive? The pale man stops for a moment. He looks you up and down. Yes. I believe you are. I have some other questions, I think. Do you now? Okay, so there's something weird about this guy, apparently, but it's a 28 DC wisdom check. So we know there's, but it is less than 5 less DC because we know there's dark magic on the corpse below and we know there's a zombie. I'm willing to think there's a, he's a necromancer, obviously, because dead things, but, there's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. That's not an appropriate response. Apologies, Cleric. We're closely connected with the city below. The undead seemingly wander as they please. City below, short for the city below the city. A phrase used to describe the incredible amount of tunnels and ruins below Norvik. Lots of monsters and stuff down there. Also riches, if you delve deep enough. However, I'll have to take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I play good crowns for HWBT protection. HWBT, the Halfway Bridge tribe. Commonly called the Halfways, one of the 3 goblin tribes in Norvik, and arguably the most influential. Despite their small size, led by Lady Mishka Sageleaf, with their headquarter in the Goblin Garden on Tolstad. Oh, so it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. It kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples? Fascinating behaviour. He does not appear very fascinated. You don't seem very loud about this. A stray, undead creature will cause no trouble here. He gives you a rare smile and turns to the kobold by the safe. Stairs. Isn't that right, host?
Yes, master.
Right, now I don't actually believe you. What do you mean, Cleric? The zombie is clearly working for you. That is illegal. I greatly apologize for putting you in this situation. It is my neglect that led to this undead creature entering the tower. I will make sure to tighten up security in the future. This isn't... Ost! We will do a clean sweep of the basement this evening. Get ready. The kobold gives a screech yell.
Yes, master.
I will also make sure to report this to both the HWBT and the militia. He won't let you get a word in. Amazing. You're clearly doing something shady here, so of course I will be sure to ask for a thorough inspection by the PCG. If there is anything unbecoming about my business here, it shall be uncovered and unveiled. Thank you very much for your service, Cleric. It is because of great men like you the city still stands. I am sure to put a good work into your patriarch will assure a promotion of some kind as well, especially with this great work you're doing to the tea shop. This patriarch. A top clerical rank in Norvik, different from Lord Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. They manage a section of clerics each at the tower. Lord Patriarch, the commander of city forces and the top cleric beneath Earth. The title is appointed by Earth. Or is it Yerth? Currently Lord Akison holds the title. Having led the city for the past 30 years, he is withdrawn leader. He is a withdrawn leader over 80 years of age and has put most power in the hands of the magistrates. Akison, the Lord Patriarch of Norvik, the supposed face of the Nationalist Party, but due to his withdrawn behaviour, most campaigning is done by the magistrates. Magistrate, 5 ruler of the 5 districts. They are the Coin Lord, Home Lord, Shield Lord, Food Lord, and Lord Lord. And Law Lord. Each has a unique role in the city's bureaucracy. Sometimes the titles switch between districts, but generally the housing districts hold the Home Lord, and the Palace holds the Law Lord. The Palace, an unofficial nickname for the current rulers of Norvik, named under the Palace district in which most central authority resides. The Palace District, one of 5 districts in Norvik, home of aristocrats, bureaucrats, and the remnants of Earth's court. He's going circles around you. It's time to step in. Argue! Argue! Okay, I'm gonna have the best chance at this. Oh, nat 20. Focus on the main point. Illegal zombie. Go. Stop. I know what you're doing. The pale man opens his mouth to respond. The zombie did work on your property. He closes his mouth and looks at you. He was picking up apples or something. That's a violation of the bone purge. Yes, I am aware. The pale man takes a deep breath. He reaches below into his desk and brings forth a pouch. An isolated incident. It will not be repeated. Gained item, a shit ton of crowns. He hands it to you. This feels like a bribe. This isn't a bribe, is it? Of course not, Cleric. As a city cleric, you will obviously have the ability to accept Darkspotter on behalf of Norvik. Darkspotter, Dwarven for Dayfine. Some might call it legal extortion, but it really depends on the district. Violation of the Bone Purge Code, Article 4, in singular violation cases, a Darkspotter of minor class is issued. In relation to my status as Tolstead business owner, that'd be precisely 25 crowns. Ah, he's dealt with this before, huh? Now that this issue is behind us, anything else you needed? Okay. Let's try this. Okay. You glare at the pale man who keeps working on these documents for approximately 2 minutes. Eventually, you feel stuck in your thoughts. I don't mean to imply I know more than an honourable Earthguard member, my good cleric. However, you must certainly have more important things to do on a day like this. He's correct. Maybe you can get back to this later. Some dice checks are locked on failure and can be attempted again later. These checks are unlocked after a long or short rest, or by spending shards of jaw. But a roll with a very high DC should probably be lowered before attempting again. Yes, I'm going to go now. Before you do, make sure to collect all your belongings. What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and also a voting card. A peculiar bloking card. Every party had been marked on it, so I'm assuming it's yours. Yeah, sorry, I'm indecisive. The pale man ignores your comment. I asked Os to lay the surviving pages of your spellbook to dry. Over there, he says, and points to the across the chamber. He then looks at the pocket watch on his desk. That is an esoteric pocket watch. You may have it, Cleric. It'll surely prove useful to you. Esoteric pockets, an area overtaken by esoteric magic, exceedingly rare along the coast. The further inland you get, the more common they are, with the infinite waste being theorized to be filled with nothing but. Beyond that, you should be good. Do I have any weapons on me? None, I'm afraid. It must be at the bottom of the River Torna. Good. You do not need arms in this city. You need hearts. Oh, shut up. Good blade can make anyone speak. Got it. The pale man turns his face towards you and smiles. Unnatural. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, Cleric. He gives you a stern expression. Good luck, any quest. Okay, so... Oh, that'll be all my spell stuff. So let's walk over here. Stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Okay, so what do we got? Can I have a look? You flip the tome open. There are fine and hand-written letters scattered across the pages. While the symbols appear to be readable, you do not understand the language. De verbis draconum, ars occulta. The author's name appears to be Calum de Minori. Can I try to read it? No. You have no idea what this means. Right, I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. You do. Highly annoying that you seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. Okay, so what's this? Let me have a look. An open manual for esoteric geometry. You know this already. Ruined prayer book. The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. Only a few pages of the soggy Brachanish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbols. Ashkani writing, of the most basic kind. Wait, oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No, no, no! By Earth. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. That'll cost a fortune. Okay. Can I trifle through that? Oh. I don't know why I'm trifling through it, but... Okay. Let's have a look in there. Because I'm going to trifle through everything because it looks like I can grab stuff. What do we got here? So many books, basic manuals, Arcanist histories, novels. Arcanist, the majorcrats who ruled pre-Coast War human civilizations in Old Dominion. Also a very minor political party in Norvik. Old Diminor, term for Diminor. Often used to refer to the band before it was renamed Reeds during the end of the Coast War capitalization agreements. Some say it with sarcasm. Some say it with pride. Some say it with fear. Coast War, a decade-spanning conflict between every great nation of the Arcane era. Scholars estimate that it claimed more than half of the entire human population. Arcane era, the fourth out of 5 eras, when the Arcanists rose and dominated the entire coast, only to fall when the Coast War crumpled their empty empires to dust. Era. Modern scholars divide history on Jaw into 5 eras. They use canonically important events as starting points for these eras, although this was easier when the Arcanists of Old Diminor still had a common consensus. Not everyone agrees on the so-called post-war era has even begun, yet alone what it should be called. Post-war era, the current era, has lasted 27 years. The name was chosen in Reeds. The name is subject to change. Reeds, one of 8 bands along the coast. It is temperate land of lowland and many lakes, commonly seen as the homeland of humans. Large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternally burning valleys and floating mountains. Some of them need stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your minds. Okay. Okay. Let's read the autobiography, Prax. A classic. You kept this book on your bedside table for years during your scribing years. You take a look at the first page. In these pages, I shall endeavour to recount the journey of a mind born into greatness, a will tempered by the crucible of ambition, and a spirit bound to the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. It goes on to make grandiose statements on his personal abilities of magic. As always, this man is contradictory. He both praises his own natural gifts and mental abilities while stating himself worthy only through his hard work and merit. It's ridiculous. Know this. I write not for the masses, but for the few who possess the clarity of vision to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them, I offer my life as a lesson and a legacy, that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for the unwary. You remember the first chapters dealing with his youth, growing up in the ruthless court of a rival house, the Hagen Shags, how he struggles against relentless opposition and bullying, making himself out to be an underdog. Power is not born of blood, nor inherited by the fortune of birthright. It is cultivated in the crucible of the minds, refined by the fires of discipline, and sharpened by the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom, for it is there that true strength is forged. Yet he does not address his own privilege. If it is only merit, then he should not have needed any of these fancy private studies and lectures. Stop complaining, the story is just getting good. A glorious design. Let those who learn lead, through merits of ability and nothing else. I really dig this idea. Of course you do. You're a wizard after all. I'm not a wizard though. You say that. Yet you know the truth all the same. In the second half, Prax begins to talk about his early political career, the intricacies of majocratic bureaucracy, how he learnt to play the game well enough for himself to reach a dictatorship as youngest majocratic ruler ever. The rest is mostly a collection of meditations surrounding magic and power. The esoteric, in its purest form, is neither good nor evil. It is a tool, a force to be wielded by those with the intellect to do so. Yet, let us not be so naive as to think that power alone grants one the right to rule. The arcanist must also be a salesman, a statesman, for the whims of unchecked magic can lead even the wisest astray. Govern with an iron hand, but let that hand be guided by the principles of reason and justice. Thus shall the state prosper, and thus shall the legacy of the magocracy endure. Ironic. I see not irony here, only truth. In the halls of power, the arcane shall be our shield and our sword. Yet, remember this. The arcanist's duty is not only to himself, but to the state and its people. For in the endless pursuit of knowledge, one must not forget the price of ignorance. A vigilant mind is the guardian of civilization, and a vigilant state the fortress of progress. Let no shadow fall upon our vigilance, for in the light of our knowledge lies the path to true dominion. The final parts of the biography focuses on an ever deeper and more rambling side of ruling. This is way too much reading. Why would you open a book then? You shut it, looking upon the title once more. Let's put the book back. Read folk tales. Opening the Trill Sisters book shows you an index of several tales, many of which you heard growing up. Stories for children are useless. Do not waste time here. Out of the tales, you see the one you remember the most, the one about the gnome and the titan. This story always spoke to you, mostly because of the unlikely friendship between the two. Read A Little and the Large. In the old days, when dragons ruled the skies and titans wandered the earth, there lived a gnome called Abacus, known far and wide as a half-wit. Whether by fate or folly, he often found himself in the oddest of places, and so it was that he stumbled into a deep valley of Ashcan. This valley was home to Kar-Yumor, the Mist Titan, a colossal being with fur as thick as the ancient forests and limbs that clutched the very mountains. His upper body was hidden in, or perhaps made of, the swirling mist that filled the valley. But on this day, The valley was not the serene refuge it had once been. The air was thick with ash, the rivers ran black, and the trees stood as charred husks. Esuth, the ancient red dragon, had set the forests aflame, hoping to drive Kar Ymor from his domain and claim the fertile valley for himself. Kar Ymor was furious, his great form trembling with rage as he searched for the source of the destruction. His eyes fell upon Abacus, who was wandering aimlessly, his tiny mind more puzzled by the sudden darkness than anything else. To think that the coast was filled with these beasts of yore at one point. They reigned harshly and wildly. But it's not hard to see why some preferred their chaotic dominance to the tyranny of dragons. Thrick Lum Chum, who dares bring fire to where none should come. Ashes taint my sacred mist. Speak, small one, lest you be missed. Abacus looked up, squinting through the fog, and scratched his head. Fire? No, I've no fire to share. No flame do I bring, nor ash to bear. For in the dark I see clear as day. 'Tis those who can't that need the flame, they say. Thrick Lum Chum, what nonsense from your tongue does come? Who is it that needs this blaze, that blackens my mist and dims my days? Well, question thee, who needs a flame, to light their path and stoke their claim. Perhaps it is Esuth, the king, whose fires to your valley bring. Thrick, Lum, Chum, the dragon's days are surely done. Guide me, gnome, to where he lies. Together we shall dim his skies. A wonderful little tale about the little and large. The story goes on to wax about the friendship sparked between this eldritch titan and the silly little gnome as they sought out Esuth on his throne. The ancient red dragon then falls to the titan's might after Abacus accidentally guides him to the correct location. One of those classic stories every child in Ascan is told growing up. Toll, Earth's brother and mystical explorer of Ashcan, founded several towns along River Torna, and famously never returned from his expedition to the infinite wastes. Ye shuddered, looking upon the title once more. Okay, let's read Collected Chants of Norbik by Patriarch Pilot. This is a printed edition of Pilic's work, but still old, probably came from the earliest Norvinican printers. On the first page, a short message is handwritten in the corner. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you remember that from his collection, with honour and grace, Philly D. Is this a handwritten message from the second patriarch himself? You feel faint. Are you even able to hold such an artifact? Fascinating to think the Pale Man held such a treasure on his shelf. Read the foreword. A Dream of Unity Under Earth. The book begins with a lengthy essay about the foundation of Norvinican cultural values. It's really like a guide, if anything, on what a Norvinican person is, how their values come from various tribes in the old country, and how together they have formed something greater under Earth. You've read this before, but you get a better sense of what this all means now. It is, in some sense, a plea. A stern suggestion for every human in Norvik to lose any sense of form of tribal identity. To embrace a new one, a Norvinican spirit. To give away the old and embrace the new. It is not a completely bad move to unite a folk as to build commonality, to lower inequality. Although, of course, there were many direct ways the state at the time made sure that the old did not remain in the shadows. Violence and oppression at times. The text directly explains how a new Norvinican culture will help the city grow and fight against inequity and injustice through unity. Mainly by being generous and not hoarding wealth, among other things. Then finally, it does touch upon the connection with dwarves as well, and how the Norvinican spirit is not contained within humans only. It is not just blood, it is sweat and tears as well. Those folk who unite us will not be seen as another. No, they too are Earth's folk. They too are Earth's guard. That's a long ass forward. Yeah, it's like 5 pages. Old man likes to ramble. Okay, let's read Torna's Lament. I went with you to foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep from harm the beasts, each shard, a proof of your devotion. Thus, I give myself to your folk. I give my life for a home at the river, in that sliver of land, to vanquish the beasts who roam, the evil who lair, the fires that burn, to build a life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in that slither of land. It is your favourite. Okay. This is a really great book. It is. You do so. It fits nicely into its slot. This book does not deserve you. You were stronger, more capable, then perhaps you could have carried that weight. What? You really want the book. One day it could be yours. This is very confusing. Let's forget this for now. Okay. Leave the books alone. Okay, so I'm getting the... Okay, so questing tree. So we know we need to do that. Okay, I've declared myself the Cleric of Norwich one single time. So, okay. So there is like other stuff. Okay. Tea shop that blew up. So that's my purpose. River Takey. Okay. So we need to find that out. It's election week and something about like milk. Okay. I want to go back down. And because there were other places to go down. So I want to actually have a look. Don't mind me, Mr. Zombie. Because like there's a thing here. I want to have a look at what's in here. Because it's like a little dungeony area. So I want to obviously check the dungeony area. Alright, that's locked. Alright. I can't get in there anyway. Okay. Like it was worth a look. Like I don't regret having a look. Okay. So I guess voices upstairs and the smell of salt. What's this? It says Viscon's Lich House, but then and dentistry is scratched out. What we got? Incense. What even, like, what do we use the incense for? No, okay. I don't want to trifle because that's essentially pickpocketing. Around the amphitheatre scene, you see a number of dwarfs hard at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind, carrying a bright green flag. The banner of Ashgull, the fool. One of the dwarfs stands to face you with a furrowed brow. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theatre. Oi, Mr. Cityman, he calls out as you approach. We've made it clear already. We're not moving. Not one bit. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. That's no way to greet the Cleric of Norvik. Oh, is that so? Guessing I'm supposed to grovel. That'd be nice, thanks. Oi. The dwarf glares at you. Dwarf. Stout, short, hairy. Loves to dig and build. You know the drill. They built most of Norvik and have a long history with the Earthfolk. Earthfolk, the people of Earth, the ancestors of those who reconquered the Eskani coast. True mythological heroes. No, I don't see why I would. You hear the other dwarves laughing behind him. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. He's only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. Nothing illegal, huh? We have the papers. Nothing illegal at all. A half-truth. They're both guilty and innocent, just like you. One of the older dwarfs spits on the ground next to him. You even know who you're talking to, child? This here be Alphonse of the bar named this. A foreman in the Asgaris movement of Norvik. Asgalist, the workers who built the city want to rule it. Seems only just. Their vision is of a fair and even society where those who live underneath rise up to show their worth. After all, why can't we share? He's done more good than all your Earth gods combined. True speaker of Asgard. You're a celebrity? Sim exaggerates. He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. I'm also not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. He grins. Just wanted to make that clear. Don't mention the whole noble thing. It'll just piss him off. Unless you want that. You boys setting up a play or something? A play? He spits on the ground. Well done, a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Stolstad will gather to hear the word of Asgal. He turns towards the orc. And no one's going to stop it! Orc. Big brutes of devilish origin. They're rare in Norvik. Most of them can be found in Feltire. Feltire. A land of elven ruins with magically fertile lowlands in between. In its centre sits Blood City Bay, the largest city on the coast, built out of the corpse, or rather just the head, of Gorgorian. You hear laughing coming from across the theatre. Papers, Elfors! He grumbles and turns back to you. So, what do you want? You seem a bit stressed. No. You don't say. His words drip with the acid from a green deer. So, morning comes. I get the lads together, and when we arrive, that accursed woman is standing there. Hello, Marie, my lovely. How are you? How have you been? The dwarf shudders. She starts complaining. He reaches for something in his pocket and takes out some documents. We show her the papers. And the papers are no good, she says. Blah. Real convenience, I say. Nah, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our rights to speak out against tyrants and burglars. They are. Bureaucracy. They sure are playing a game they can't win. So she's wrong about the documents? Of course she is. She's a liar, that one. A filthy liar. I apologize for how bad my attempt at this accent is. I really freaking apologize. Do you even know what I'm trying to go for? Tiggy is so freaking tired. So, tired because you've been busy. That and it is like, it's getting late for you as well, because I know it's 1 AM here for me. So it'd be getting like late for you as well, wouldn't it? Like, I'm assuming anyway. Yeah, 10 PM. Yeah, so on the words. So it's, yeah, getting into the late side of things. Alphonse nods and grunts. Terrible liar. Can't even get the words out. He knows she's right about the documents, but doesn't want to admit it. Isn't it a bit macabre to hold a rally on top of a morgue? Morgue? The dwarf grumbles to himself and glances over to the Lich House stairs. I thought it was a dentist. Fair assessment. No matter, the Ashgal movement is not afraid of death. You hear laughter from the orc behind you. Big words, Alphonse. The dwarf grits his teeth. Damn orc. So what is this rally about exactly? He grunts. Guilds. For decades there's been collective bargaining between Novigradian workers and the city guards. Say what you want about Earth, but he kept a tight leash on the upper class of the city. Blessed be his name. Yeah, but look, it ain't the same since his death. The Free Striders have burrowed into every damn power structure, from paper boys to bookbinders. Free Strider, the new way. People in the east have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution has slowly creeped into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. In less than a dozen years, salaries have stagnated and prices have gone up. They say free striderism would make the city rich. I say it makes its people poor. We need change. So you're here to convince a bunch of Tolstad workers to vote for the Asgalis party. More or less, yeah. But it's also about the spirit of community. Okay, my accent, it just keeps changing. I can't stick to an accent. I apologize for the many accents I am fucking up right now. I apologize. Because I keep going from something that sounds vaguely Scottish to something that sounds vaguely Irish to something that sounds vaguely Russian. Yeah. And I'm fucking all three of those up. So I apologize profusely. Alone, we are as brittle as a twig in the air. The older dwarf pipes up. A twig in the wind? No, that's not good enough. Twig in the wind is pretty catchy. Thanks! He gives you a thumbs up. Anyway, the rally will be a success. We just need to get rid of that orc. So I can call out to the workers of this magnificent city, he exclaims, as if there was a crowd around him. Vote! Vote with your guts, with your manhood at stake! You too, Mr. Cityman. Okay, good luck finding tyrants. Thank you, Mr. Cityman. I appreciate it. Alright, have fun. Alright, I want to talk to this orc. And I'm trying to figure out what voice I could do for her. But I think we could come up with a pretty interesting one. On the edge of the ruined amphitheatre, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. Looks like she's waiting for someone. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Tusks are gleaming. Not just physically imposing. This orc knows how to exert power in other ways as well. You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve. A heart with the initials of the Norvidican Free Strider Regiment. What's this? Not often we get the Earthguard around here. She presents her palm to you. Veer is my name. I'm the second-in-command guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Make sure she knows you are a cleric. Do not grab her hands. That's not what that is. I'm the cleric, actually. Apologies. Not Earthguard. Cleric. I assumed the term was interchangeable. But I suppose you're not all, she says, waving towards your outfit, esoterically astute. She accepts your annoying correction with a smile. Probably means she sees you as no threat at all. A mere puppy. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. What's the deal with the dwarves? None of them? Complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it weren't for them. But in short, they held an unlawful assembly. They won't let me take a look at the document proving it. Not frustrating at all, she says and winks at you. She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is useful when communicating with slower individuals. Explain it to me in detail from the top. The words leave your lips as you've spoken them 100,000 times. It's all just an inconvenience? Her eyes say, a pain in the arse. These lovely Asgilists have decided by themselves to hold a rally here on this lovely little circle square. Unfortunately, they need a permission of public gathering or a PPG. They do not have a proper PPG. And you're just sitting here because... Simple, really. These dwarves are ignoring my call to disperse, so I'm here as a witness. If they do not leave by sundown, they'll be fined or arrested. Why don't you just come back at sundown? I would. Wait for the fact that I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. Since they were served during the morning, if they do not disperse by sundown, they will be inflicted with an entire day's worth of fines. I'd have an assistant do it or a secretary, but we're stretched thin as it is with the election coming up. Nah. I'll just sit here and smile politely. Arrested by whom? She gives you a smug grin. You, perhaps? The monopoly on violence here in Tolstad is more of a... Polish gloply? I'll be rolling the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. Maybe some goblins? City of Norvik also allows us to employ mercenaries for extra legal enforcement, but the company likes to avoid that in most cases. As you can imagine, mercs tend to lack that finer touch. There is something shady about this. I don't want anything to do with this mess. Fine. As I said, violence is a commodity. Someone will do it. Like trouble. Trouble would at least be exciting. This is just dull. If only I could get my hands on those PPG documents. Then I could simply hand them over to the city and go home early. Or rather, head back to the office and complete the orc size. The draw for the marketing meetup. Sorry, I got a lot on my plate. She's hamming it up to get your sympathy. Truly an amazing actress. You're being manipulated. Be careful. I'll solve this. Wouldn't that be something? That you would just swoop in and save the day? That's what I'll do. I'm a hero, you see. You are. You are indeed. She keeps laughing. You certainly entertain her. Alright. Let's go back and talk to... I want to see if he'll give me those papers. Can I see the papers? He gives his companions a glass. Why? Cool. Just tell him you're an expert and that you're on their side. I'm an expert. Are you now? Yes, also I'm on your side. He repeats louder. Are you now? Now hit him with, I'm your best shot at getting out of this. The dwarf grumbles. His eyes go from you to the orc behind you. Fine. The dwarf sighs and grabs something in his pocket. He hands over the scroll. I trust you with these documents, Cityman. Tell us we're in the wrong, I dare you. Because we're not, the older dwarf joins in. Take a step back and check it out. Let's see what's actually going on here. Okay, we can examine, okay. So, let's go into our inventory. PPG, I want to examine. It's quite light, some kind of magazine paper. Unrolling it reveals a short statement about a political rally at the Circle Square. Permission of public gathering accepted, it says in big letters at the bottom, followed by a signature. Tolstad Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. Darrow, one of the original Earthfolk houses to found Norvik the Earth. The bloodline can still be found in high positions all around the city. The actual text uses an archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style. Okay, let's examine it. You scan the text again, checking for spelling, phrasing, and terminology. It's perfect, not a single error. Except the dates. It says their rally is supposed to be held on the 16th. The document is perfectly legal, but it's expired. Have I seen this kind of document before? Never. They must be rare. Okay, look at the dates. Yeah, it's expired. Okay. So we know it's expired. Let's tell him about it. Really now, what the brutes say. Careful now. This situation is on a blade's edge. You can either taunt him to see if you can get him to act out, or you could try to reason with them. Or simply tell them to leave. The dwarf is pulsating with a surge of masculinity. This might be the start of a fight, if you're lucky. If you don't leave before sundown, you'll be fined and arrested. Oh yeah? Will you do the honours then, Mr. Cleric Cityman? You hear chuckles among the dwarves. They find you ridiculous in your old school armour. No, but she'll get someone to do the job. Someone, huh? Some little grunt with a paycheck, I bet. Bah! Maybe you should get Mummy and Daddy to help you out once you're in jail. You see the anger in his glare. The rage. Are you trying to get him to punch you? That's genius! Keep taunting him. He'll have no choice but to run away if he assaults a cleric. Blood means nothing. I've accomplished this myself. Call him a hypocrite. That'd piss him off. You're a hypocrite and a fraud, Alphonse. Shut your filthy mouth! Alphonse holds out a hand towards his men. They go silent as he opens his mouth to say, I'm warning you, Cleric. This is it. You're at the breaking point now. Just one more push and then we can go to the kill. If you want to, of course. This is quite mean. You are attempting to hurt his ego. He'd be nothing without Mummy and Daddy. Cleric, he says, the words echoing out across the theatre. Don't you dare. His expression. It says bloodlust. Yes, let's get him to punch us. Alright, so you really want to piss this guy off? Great. Just mention his nobleman status again. He hates the fact that he'll always have that hanging over his every accomplishment in life. You're weak. Born suckling on a golden spoon. Yeah! He swings and hits you square in the stomach. Pain spreads throughout your lower abdomen, an incredible jab. A series of hoots and laughs. They loved watching their foreman punch you. Foreman, one of the leading members of the Norvik Asgil Council. Norvik Asgil Council, sometimes called the NAC. This is a group of foremen or folk within the Asgil movement of Norvik. They lead workers' union movements, Asgil rallies, and the entire Asgilis Workers' Party. NAC, Norville Asgil Council, top brass behind those silly workers' unions and the whole Asgilis movement in Norvik. He stands proud. Cleric, what the hell did you think was going to happen? Exactly this. Victory. These options. The armor did nothing. Foreman, we're, The elder dwarf walks back up to Alphonse, looking confused. We shouldn't stick around, right? Just a little joust, Mr. Cityman. Don't take it so hard. Alphonse spits on the ground and looks over to the orcs across the amphitheatre. Hey, Vera! You win this round, you bloody coward! You hear laughter coming from the tall woman. The dwarves start packing up their tools, begrudgingly following Alphonse's order as he calls them to head out. Before he leaves, Alphonse glares at you. You're not Cleric. You're just a three-strider thug. If I see you again, you're done. He spits on the ground and leaves with his boys. You're left standing in the circle square. Successful. But at what price? I guess that worked. Ooh, hammer. Can I have a look? Gimme. Okay. So I'm gonna actually hold that because there's no... Because, yeah, now I have a weapon, and it does up my constitution a little bit, so that's cool. But yeah, my strength and dexterity are bad. Okay. I have to say, with all due respect, well done. Right, the dwarves. Oh yeah, saw the whole thing. The whole thing? Yeah, rightly impressive work. Getting Mr. B so worked up that he stole the city cleric. Genius. Did you actually plan any of that? Well done, Cleric. The Ashkani Reed's trading company is in your debt. All according to my machination. Indeed, Cleric. It's taken to my personal gratitude. She hands you a pouch of silver coins. Yes! Jackpot! Thanks. She gives you a kind smile. She's an expert manipulator, that one. May Earth smile upon you. And do visit our trading post down on Waterlane if you have time. I'd love to see you there. She would love to make use of you there for profit. Well met, Agent Vic. I want to say this just for shits and giggles. I love you. I'm sorry? She pretends not to hear you. It grumbles. The lowest part of your guts churns. No, don't let this terrifically handsome woman know the truth. I love you. She laughs, wiping some sweat off her forehead. What? I love you. The large woman makes an awkward chuckle. Her eyes dart away from you. So, I'll be going now. Oh, okay. Just saving throws. Aha. Her dismissal. It hurts. Oh yes. Good luck to you too. She mutters and walks away in a brisk pace. That was painful. Now it's just you, alone in the circle square. I had to for shits and giggles. Alright. Inventory. Do I have... Okay. What's this give me? Yes, give me... Okay. Can't eat too full? Okay. Well, what do we got here? Pillar kiosk. I'm going to trifle through the bin first. Ooh, I've got another trait. You reach into the bin and pull out a somewhat intact cardamom tree. No, do not. You did not just... It's... Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road. See a cardamom tree in the bin. It's been out there for God knows how long, and you think to yourself, what the hell, I'll just eat some trash. Calm down, it's not trash. Was it in the trash? Adjacent. Adjacent to the garbage is still garbage. Will I ever recover from this? Sorry to say, but you've officially crossed the line dividing man from bum. You are now a bum. Okay, go on, Josh. Okay. This certainly has like the same kind of humor as ooh, apple. Ooh. I got no clue where I am. Handbag. Let's loot it. Oily instructions. Hey, I want to see what they say. You hold up the paper, finding it to actually be a torn out page of a book. The name in the margin suggests the book is called A Gnome's Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Read it. It's quite lengthy. The first step to understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers of play. Jaw strings stretch across his coast, invisible to the eye, yet connected to all things living and dead. A spell is simply a set of rules you must follow in order to manipulate those strings into an esoteric effect. Yet, those rules are themselves esoteric in nature. As such, most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful of spells at a time. This is a big divide between cantrips and actual spells, as cantrips are both easy to remember and will not consume a spell slot. Spell slots are the common representation of how many spells a caster is able to perform without rest, and of which spell levels. As a gnome, you are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other schools will be more difficult to memorize. As suggested harmless spells to use in training in the first level spell Grease, to increase your chances at memorization, attempt to cast it at least 2 times per day. In the margin, there's a handwritten note that you managed to spot. It's written hastily in bold, like the author really wanted to hype themselves up. It says, every evening and every lunch break at work, remember, you can do it. An esoterical mishap. Magic is blade without a handle, and so on. Indeed, Grease is a dangerous spell. Intensely dangerous. A greasy ending. Went out like you went in. You quickly memorize the piece of paper. That's something at least. Ooh, okay, so I can cast Grease now. Is that a cantrip or a... Okay, so it's an actual spell. Ooh, and I can charm person. Oh, what's this? You look up at the pillar. The relic rises upwards, endlessly upwards. To think such an esoteric object would just sit here at the center of the city. Not much else they can do with it. It's just a highly magical rock, left over from time before time. It was here before Earth, and it'll be here after you. Remaining until the end. A gate to another time. It looks a bit broken, cracked. Yes. While the pillar is indestructible, it was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Gate War, the legendary conflict between the beasts of yore, the original gods, and the many others who tried to take over yore. Towards the end of the Gate era, we have little information about this conflict, but it is known it led to the closing of the gates and began the Fade era. Beasts of yore, a term for the sentient folk who aligned with Jaw during the Gate era, also known as the Antisepalian folk. Most are gone today. Gate era, the first out of 5 eras, when Jaw created his realm and the gods fought to bring order. That was the Gate War. Several pieces of the pillar float around in the air, especially as it reaches upwards into the clouds above the sky. What kind of power would it be capable of damaging this? Gods. The most powerful of Arcanists. Can I make money off this thing? No way. Don't even take admission to see it. This is such a trivial sight. How many of these pillars exist? 8? Something like this, one for each band. But ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. It's a sign of Earth's power, so yes, this is the best one. They are seen as a status symbol by many. The answer's correct, I think. But maybe because it's asking, it's also known as which professor, maybe just try the last word. Because, yeah, it's... Sometimes if the answer's right, sometimes you need to... There we go. Like a legitimization thing. But the fact is, no one has managed to make use of them in any way, despite their esoteric nature. So, the pillars of yore are regulated to being visual landmarks, seen from across the coast through clouds, mists for miles. So, what do I do with it? Nothing. It's just a rock to you. Tingly, esoteric rock. Rock. A gigantic bird. A beast born through esoteric means. There are a handful of them around, found throughout the skies in Ascani. You can always attempt to focus on it. Okay. More specific. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. You place a hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. This is a magical object. Have a feeling that you can meditate here. It'll take some time, but it could prove invaluable. Let's try to meditate on it. Okay, you close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to Jaw's realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Marked it? What? You're unsure. But you feel like there are more spots you need to investigate. Warm. And deep. It does deep down and far up. You lift your hand from the surface, and you are able to see normally once again. But you feel like you've learned something. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand plainly. There is more to this pillar that you need to investigate. In time. Okay. Ooh. Things to loot. Okay, they're just empty water barrels. Alright, what have we got here? Amid scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. Let me double check this one, because I want to make sure it's right too. You could maybe try that. That's so 348. I try it with a space instead of a hyphen. And your first answer. There are several planks blocking the passage. The tea shop. Take a peek inside. Fastened with several nails, you also see a paper. At the top it says, with bold lettering, City Notice, no trespassing. Coin Lord, the magistrate handling minting, trade, financing of public works and ties, currently held by Nicholas Darrow in the Tolstad district. Well, does this include me? Perhaps. Perhaps not. Try touching it. There is, I need to manually do it though. Make ChatGPT do it. No, it's a fairly easy thing. So, like, I've done it now. Like, just now. All I needed to do was just add, like, two hashtags and the thing next to the question to basically say that, yeah. Because I know, for example, in some things that some of the questions will accept the number as well as like it written. You meant more generating the most acceptable variations. Hey, let's touch the blanks. As you do, subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hands. It is sealed. As you move away your hand, the faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue, then fades away. Just standing near the door makes it clear that there's a locking spell cast on it. Rude to lock people out. Crime scene should be public viewing. Remember that you're here on behalf of the goblins. You still have not spoken with their chieftain. To complete this quest, you should probably do that first. Okay, so I should probably find the goblin chieftain. Where even is the goblin chieftain? Like, I feel like I am wandering around doing everything except when I don't know why there are bicycles. A handful of bicycles. Bicycle. Used for traversing long distances with even speed. Used by common workers all around Norvik. So it's a poor man's way of travel in the forth. Bicycle. A tool for the common man to reach distances efficiently and safely. An invaluable tool for an egalitarian society. Bicycle. Bikes are nice. There's a stillness here. An uncommon sight at the heart of the city. Not a lot of bikes. The usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop. This particular bike is yours. Where's the key? Not here. Don't go wandering around looking for your key. It's just a bike.
Don't say that. It's a wonderful bike. Manly bike.
A rusty bike. Could getting the key be a quest?
That does sound like a quest you would get. Find the missing key. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect.
No quest to be found here. Just sadness.
Damn. The key is probably at the bottom of the river, along with the rest of your dignity.
You lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tyre that it would be annoying to get it off even if you had the key. You should take better care of this magnificent bike.
Good. No one will take your bike.
Not even you, apparently. Wait, this is my bike?
Yes, you fool. Keep up.
Sure is. Best way to travel in Norvik, except of course on this godforsaken island fortress. Hold on, when exactly did I come to Tolstad?
On the 21st of March. On the 21st of March evening. Then you fell.
This is as far as you came.
The pain. Sudden and striking.
The hair at the back of your neck stands on end as you sense the sudden shift. I stumbled over the stone railing. Yes. Was I alone?
No. A shove in the dark, swift and deadly. A lucky strike from some drunk fool, probably. Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike. You stood up. Then pain. That's it. That's all I remember. Yes. Okay, let's stop looking at the bike. Okay, so we've got a bike. Okay, what's in this place? Can I have a look? Sleeping for service. Come back after midnight. Okay. So whoever that is, like they like to sleep during the day. Where? Oh, there's a sneaky staircase. Okay. Kitty! On a ledge overlooking the garden, you spot a black cat. Calm as can be. It doesn't even care that you stomp up next to it. Greetings. Who might you be? The cat lifts its head up. Its dark eyes squint at you for a second, sniffs in the air, and then ignores you once again. Wisdom comes from knowing when to act and when not to. This cat does not care for you in the slightest. Pet it or something. I don't know. If you wish to hold a proper conversation with this magnificent creature, you need to find the first level spell Speak with Animals. Pet the cat. You reach towards the cat's head. It meets your palm and nuzzles up against it. What a sense of divine validation. Not doing anything, yet getting so much love. Learn from this beast. It appears to have enjoyed the pet. Okay. So I need to... I really want to find Talk with Animals. Ooh, there's... What's... More crown. I'm finding lots of crowns. Perhaps I can... What do we got here? Your eyes land upon a series of papers nailed into the wooden facade. Getting out information to people. How do you do it? One possible way. Papers nailed on random walls. You'd be surprised how effective it can be. Some of them are torn or unintelligible. Few of them catch your attention. This seems illegal. Advertisement requires strict approval from the government. Tear them down. Rip them up. Look at the fly with the owl on it. Yulin and Sons, binders and lithographers. Everything from designing to engraving, account, books, manufacturing, water lane views. Okay, maybe he can help with my book. This place would fix your ruined spellbook. It's a prayer book, and yes, this place could help with that. So, we're looking for Yulin and Sons? Okay, grand opening. You can barely read the faded lettering on this ink-printed flyer. Grand opening of the Stubborn Sphinx Brewing Commercial Tavern. Serve without riddles, drunk with all charm. Pillar Crossing 2nd, LW. By the look of it, this tavern opened at least a year ago. Maybe 2. Okay, we'll go with the hammer. What do we go with the faded hammer? A sun-faded symbol covers most of this large poster. It's a hammer, printed with green ink. Asculus, those who share the plight of the common folk. Gather ye workers. Asgul said no gods above, no king below, only folk. Asculus rally up on the 22nd of March, TS Circle Square, up. You can't just gather people like this. See, surely against this type of erroneous behaviour. Okay, rip down the posters and tear them to shreds like a good man. You furiously tear at the paper, ripping them from their nails and throwing them to the wind. Not leave. Alright. I'm embracing the chaos because the game lets me. Like... Alright, so I really need to try and figure out where the... where I might find the leader. Because, yeah, I have to speak to the leader of the goblins before this looks promising. The Great Perch of Norvik. Okay, so this looks promising. If I were a leader, I would... Okay. What's this? All who pass are mine to keep. Okay, so this is just the Temple of Erlik. Of Earth, I mean.
You see a bunch of scattered boxes and iron poles.
4 days. It is March 25th. The election will occur on the 29th.
Cool. Okay, so what else have we got that I can touch? You stare at the wondrous wood carving. However, you also notice a message carved into the base of the art piece.
This was not the artist's intention.
It says, Goblin was here.
Heresy! What kind of ingrate would defile a sacred object?
Goblin was here.
Vandalization. This happened because you are a weak man with a small member.
How is this my fault? Just because I have a tiny penis.
And the entire world will continue to degrade over the centuries because of it. And that's okay. It's just the way things are.
I don't have a small member.
It's always small compared to those larger. The competition never ends.
The dick measuring competition.
Yes.
You should view this more as a metaphor. That's probably healthier. Why am I thinking about this? You're a man. You can't just not think about it.
The phallic nature of this statue must invoke it.
Anyway, you were focusing on this goblin fellow. What do I know about him? Goblin is an artist. He's technically wanted in most districts. But no one even knows if he's real. Might be a dozen little guys running around with paint and carving tools. Who knows? I should try to remove... Yes, you did just join to watch me get penis shamed by biblically accurate angels. Yes. You did. You did. Well, more my personality traits, more than that. Yeah. Being penis shamed by my, yeah, already a good day. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds like a start to a good day. Let me do a thing, though. So I take it, obviously, yeah, you've just woken up there.
Ooh, come on, he's almost down. He's almost down.
Music's funky. You're rolling out of bed slowly. Yep,
There we go.
and it's like the
Rizzo.
first thing you, the first thing you hear getting out of bed, penises. Why not, Marie? But yeah, I should try to remove that message.
Is this really your duty?
Use a sweet innocent person. I shall corrupt you yet, Marie. I shall corrupt you yet.
You should be worried about the work involved here.
You're not full on. Yeah.
You'd have to take that carving knife by the candles and...
Okay. Does this really have to be a sleight of hand thing? Can't I use the power of my faith or something?
What are you going to do? Close your eyes and pray?
If you want to clean this old wooden thing up, you're going to handle it carefully.
Yes, with something you can solve with fate.
So,
The currency of the Golden Horde, a faintly self-glowing square coinage, a mixture of amber and gold. Trust the artisan within.
okay, trust your faith. Okay. Okay. I just made this even harder. I'm lucky Dad already went to bed. Okay. Yeah, so I've made this even harder for myself now. attempt to, because dexterity is not my forte. In fact, I get -1. So I need to roll. Wait, can I even do this? So I need to roll a 15. And I'm already -3. So I need to roll at least an 18. And then -1. I need a 19 or a 20 to pass this roll. I'm going to do it for shits and giggles. But yeah, we need a 19 or a 20. Okay, we're going to, yeah. Oh no, we just needed above a 16. It looked like, because it added that already. Grabbing the tiny carving knife, the same that was used to scratch the wood. You can clean this up in no time at all. Just get to work. Okay, I think I'm about to make this worse. We cracked it. We cracked the weirdly penis-shaped statue. Just one little... a crack and snap. That sound will haunt you until the final gate is closed. As the splinters and dust settle, your eyes land upon it. The split. You. Is this what being part of a weak dead culture feels like? Whoops. What have I done? You got dust in your eyes. In your mouth? What a fuck up. I'm such a fuck up. You are. Okay, this is reminiscent of, this is very reminiscent of, I've been talking about the game, the entire, Disco Elysium. Words are hard. Because, this happens too, when you, like, there are periods where you majorly fuck up, and it's like, yeah, you are. Remember how he screamed at ya? Patriarch doesn't fuck around. Really should have run. Run from the towers. Oh yeah. Run from the towers. For God's sake, you got caught using city-funded paper and prints to write freestyle. Yes, words are hard, Marie. Words are very hard. For God's sake, you got caught using city-funded paper and prints to write freestrider op-eds. You're lucky they didn't find the other dozen you've already sent out. Dereliction. Bjorn gave you a pat on the back as you called in. Remember his grin? That piece of shit loved every second of it. When the grilling was over, the Patriarch ripped your rank, but he didn't exile you. He obviously didn't have the power to do so. Stripping a high-tier esoteric expert cleric of his rank is like robbing a bank to pay off a loan. You're just going to end up in more shit on your shoes. Unless you're unless you're a lucky motherfucker, which you clearly are. Right, that's why you're doing his grunt work. But hey, could be worse. Could be a sender. Sender, slang for a cleric working in a sending office. Usually derogatory. Sender, worst kind of cleric gig. Seriously, you just sit in an office all day, spending your spell slots on messages going across the coast like you're some sort of machine. And the pay sucks. Yeah, no worries. Nobody cares about an old dead god anyway. You look upon the ruined symbol of Earth with a heavy heart. What have I done? Nothing the word hasn't already done. My work is done here. Yeah. Alright, what do we got here? You approach the shrine. Okay. Let's attempt a prayer of healing. Oh! You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye. You recite a few words of remembrance before you sense the channeled strings around the shrine. They converge upon you. Mend you. Huh? Well, that's something. Sure is. You sense there's something you've missed. What were these words? The ones you learned at the tower? Okay. Hi! Guy with a big axe. His name's the Duck. Duck. A waterfowl common in Ashkani Lakes.
Dark, nickname for a warrior who fell in honorable combat and then later revived. Sort of a synonym for coward, but not necessarily. His face obscured, an axe strapped to his back. Thick axe. Heavy. Are you alive? His helmed head is slumped downwards slightly. Is he asleep? Hello? No response. Hello? A metallic scraping noise fills your ears. The knight is moving, ever so slightly. His head turns. Your name. Soldier. His voice echoes out into the open chamber. Pure dread. Arcane Cleric, at your service, my lord. The knight's head slumps once again. Speak your mind, soldier. Who are you? He is silent for a while. You feel a light breeze pass through your armor. The duck. Excuse me? I am the duck. That's wild. That doesn't suit you at all. The knight does not respond. He does not wish to share more. How do I open that gate down the stairs? I have the key. Oh, can I have it? No. You are too weak for that. Who's eat it, Judgy? The city below is dangerous. You should recuperate properly before heading down there. The city below. It is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. Why are you loitering here, knight? I am not. The cold voice echoes throughout the chamber. What are you doing then? I am on my off hours. He speaks as though he's reading from a script. Just sitting here? In the temple? No response. I too would like to hang on the steps of the temple. His helmet turns slightly. Can I hang out with you, please? His helmet turns away. Some metallic creaking is all you hear from the night. You're mad. There they go. With the... How do we describe it? Okay, I get it. Like, okay, I get it. I has a micro penis. I get it. Whom do you serve? I serve, he says, trailing off. Radiance. Yes? Once again, he turns to look at you, the darkness within his helmet seeming to reach out towards you. As if grabbing hold of the very air, you feel everything growing cold. I serve nothing. Where'd you get that cool armor? The knight sits completely still and does not answer your question. Come on, I won't tell anyone. No response. This creature holds no grudges, yet his hollow disposition taunts your senses. You feel invalid next to this man. You must learn from his ways. Okay. This is challenging, but not completely 100% thing. So I need to roll at least a 12 to pass this check. So let's give it a go. You feel anger rising. Aggression. Yes, this is the only way to ever live up to this idea of a man in front of you. Step towards the Dark Knight. Do you know who I am? He does not answer you. My name will go down through the annals of history. No, it literally says annals. Okay, stand straight. The what? The knight lifts his head, facing you. Chills. Annals? It is annals, soldier. Ah, right, thanks. What did I say?
You hear a deep groaning appear from the dark armor, like a wind blowing over an ancient haunted house. Right,
There is no choice now. It is time.
you must show what you're
Made of through overwhelming masculine force.
I don't want to fight him. He's going to kick the shit out of me. I'm not going to get a choice here. I must fight him. I must destroy him. I must kill him. Let's just say I must fight him. You take a step towards your target. The knight does not appear to react.
This is war.
Okay. Oh, okay. So if initiative is a dexterity check. Okay, that's not going to be good. He's going to get first shot, and he's just going to fuck me with his axe. The knight moves slightly, sending an echo of metal through the chamber.
This is an amazingly terrible idea. Silence, coward.
Holy shit, this guy's fast. You're fucking dead. He does not raise a hand towards you, yet you see the scurrying of shadows in the corner of your vision. Feeling an immense and unbearable pain start to take hold. Your knees grow weak. Scream. Your body convulses as the shadows wrap themselves around your being.
A chunk of your being was ripped from the stem.
You don't see anything. Okay. We didn't die because of death saving throws, but as the connection snaps, the Dark Knight is sitting on the stairs in front of you, as if nothing happened. Your breathing is unsteady.
Legs trembling.
How the hell are you still standing?
I'm not done yet.
What the hell are you gonna do?
The only thing you can.
Neither of these are great. I'm gonna fail in both of them because this is a Wisdom DC 26 or a Strength DC 23. I can't win either of these. They're both impossible. But I'm gonna go with this one because it's funnier. Will you be my father? I mean, my master? The knight stops and actually turns his head to look at you. You heard me? Bow down your head.
What is wrong with you, soldier?
He sits down again, seemingly losing all aggression. The knight seems to accept this as the end of the encounter. I didn't die! He kicked the shit out of me, but I didn't die! He sees you pose no threat at this stage. He just sits there, ready for a good talk. The knight shifts silently, his armor scraping against the rock. The knight turns to look at you through his helmet.
Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query, then leave these hallowed grounds.
He'll answer your questions now, somehow. Do you have any spell scrolls I could have? The knight slowly grabs a scroll out of his pack. He tosses it to you after a moment of deliberation.
A spell with power. Memorize it, soldier.
Already did. He lifts his head. The darkness through his helmet focuses on you.
No, soldier. Memorize it.
I told you I already did. Point at your temple. I'm quick.
You.
The Dark Knight nods and lowers his head.
You've earned his respect. Good.
Your ability to memorize spells instantly is an incredible talent. He should be impressed. Are you a cleric?
No, he says. I am a warrior.
Do you know magic?
Yes.
Can you teach me magic?
No way.
He mutters to himself. Oh.
I did not have the time for that.
How does one become a true warrior?
A warrior?
The knight places an iron gauntlet upon his knee and leans forward. A whimpering wheeze escapes the slits in his helmet.
Serve. Until the coast falls in on itself. Until Jaw breaks the veil and every god rips and tears our reality into shreds. Serve well. Serve loyal. That is what a true warrior does, no matter what.
The wheezing stops. What if you serve someone evil? He shakes his head, slowly.
Place not the choice of morality into the hand of one who swings the axe. Truth of alignment lies entirely with your god soul.
Alignments. Everyone's got one. Some spells can detect it, but don't read too much into it. Alignment is just an internal thing, and doesn't really have too much real-world application.
Do not forget that.
He lifts his hands and clenches it. Oh, an opening! Go for it. Wait, who do you serve again?
Vishkan.
He moves his head towards you.
No, that is not.
Vishkan, the mortician. With a sudden force, the Dark Knight slams his axe into the ground. Darkness creeps through the hall. Within you.
Do not speak of that, soldier.
Why? Is it a secret? He returns to his still position.
Do not.
The knight is now waiting for another question. Lucky you. He didn't kill you. What do you know about the tea shop?
Not much.
He'll talk. Why? Not like you can threaten him exactly. Where were you at noon on the 21st?
Below.
Okay, below. Can you elaborate?
The walls shook on the crypt. I was on patrol. I was not in position to perceive any misdoings.
The city below is endless, and most of it stands unexplored to this day. Okay, sure. Why were you in the crypts? He is silent and still for a moment.
I have my purpose. As to you, soldier, do not pry too deep.
You threatening me? He places an iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question.
That is a firm yet gentle reminder that he could crush you in an instant.
And we know he can. Well then. Did you see anything suspicious before the explosion?
No.
You sure? The knight nods slowly. Do you have any piece of info that would help me? He goes silent for a while.
A man passed the halls below. Civilians do not pass so deep.
Past the crypt. A man.
Dark hair, silk clothes, headwear. Dressed in yellow.
Sounds like a Reedsian nobility, merchant type. What's past the crypts?
The roots of the goblin's tree. Then more tunnels, the southern tunnels. Then the sewers.
How do I get there?
There are paths, most are trapped. Once you get there, the alligator might know more. His grounds are near.
You've heard rumours of monsters in the sewers underwater lane. Alligator?
His rage is endless, his appetite growing. Do not anger him.
He won't speak more about this horrific creature. The knight looks down, waiting for your next question. How do I get to the city below? He pauses, as if thinking about your question.
The goblins. Use their passage, below Viscon's lair.
There are many ways down, but the passage in the chamber where you woke up. That would be a good place.
That is the safest part.
So, basically deep dive. Dive deep like some spelunker.
Yes.
This is great. Thank you, my good knight.
He is quiet.
Has he been ordered to answer your question? This feels forced. Now, some other questions. The Dark Knight sits on the steps. What's up with the mess? Without lifting his head, the knight answers in a cold tone.
Election.
Ah, so this is where it's being held. No reply. What are you voting for, my good knight? No reply. I'm actually apolitical. Isn't that interesting? The knight doesn't even move. It stirs. His silence tells you nothing of life, nor the human-ish experience. Other questions? Okay. Okay. So, I know about his, okay. So I'm still looking. Okay, so I can. That's how I reattempt the locked ones. I unlock them with like a shard of jaw, whatever. Oh, there's a seagull. But I probably won't speak to animals before I have a look. But you see a bird sitting on the halfway bridge ruins. It is large, its beady eyes staring into nothing. Greetings, servant of the river. The bird does not appear to react to you. The giant seagull, with a number of traumatic run-ins with them during your youth. Giant seagull. A native-ish canny bird. They're an optimistic feeder upon the coast, hunting the various large and monstrous fish and crustaceans, as well as scraps left by folk. They're seldom aggressive, despite their size. These are not normally a danger to anyone. Pet the birdie. As you reach forth, the gull does not seem to react until it snaps at your fingers. The pinch of pain. Are you sure? This doesn't seem too smart. Do not anger the beast. It's calm, just sitting there. It has done nothing to you, and clearly wants to be left alone. Why do you deal with creatures like this? This is below you. Actually, pet the bird again. As you reach forth, the girl... Okay. I don't think this is working, but maybe. Indeed. Maybe. It's risky. If you try really hard. Okay. Let's try this once more. It's challenging. I need a 14. I need a 14 or above. Come on. 2. Once again, you reach full. This time it has to be different, right? It has to work. What sort of idiot would once again just reach forth and get bit by a wild animal like this? But a shriek, flapping of wings, and then... Oh, shit, shit, shit! I angered the bird. The bird relentlessly talons at you, its thrill core burrowing into your brain. Along with the talons. Hold on, seagulls don't have talons. Must be a mutt. Quick, do something! The bird is making a full-on assault. This has to be illegal. Rules of nature, you must conform. You angered the bird. The bird snapped. This is not a surprising turn of events. Why did I crawl up into a little ball and shout, I do not consent? You attempt to go down, covering your weak spots, but the bird won't let you. Come on. Death saves. Come on, one more. It scratches and grabs your shoulders as if it's attempting to fly away with you. It could succeed. A seagull then launches a successful strike against your neck and face. It stings, for now. Soon it'll be worse. The bird's screech intensifies as you attempt to do something. Anything. Just, you need to destroy this beast. Then the bird, as it's flapping about, seemingly stops its assault. Whatever you're doing, it's losing interest in the attack. And it flies away. Darn. Looking around, the bird appears to be long gone. I live, but this attempt on my life was severe. I must recover now. Okay. So, okay, so I can take short rests. And I kind of need to. Okay, I re-unlocked all of the ability checks, but I'm still kind of exhausted. Can I take another short rest? No? Alright. What does this do? Okay, so that recovers my first level spell slots. Alright. Okay. We're butt sliding. Butt sliding! Because, yeah.
Oh, well.
My husband's like, he's got worms. We're channeling our inner dog that just scrapes its butt against the ground. Because, yeah. We're clearly kind of broken right now. Because, that was sitting on like a, like an invisible skates. We have skates on our butt cheeks and we're just gonna Alright. So I still need to find this leader. And I'm not sure where they would live. Okay, drunk sphinx. Okay, we're not broken anymore. We are unbroken. Okay. Gimme. Alright, so I do need... I wonder, do you sell things?
Huh?
Hello there, kid. The kid behind the counter taps a pile of newspapers. You a postie? Postie. A reader of the Norvinican Post. Norvinican Post, the biggest newspaper in the city, founded over 50 years ago. Nationalist aligned. Anyone or anything that matters in Norvik will be written about in Post. What the fuck did you just call me? Well, what? Do you read the... I'm asking. You scared the poor boy. Ah, the Post. Yes, that is a good magazine. The kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today, sir? He looks around. Do you want to buy something? Yes, I want to buy something, and also I have questions. Questions? About what? City questions. Okay. He looks down the road. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. Okay. Do you know a Frank's son of Frank? Yeah, I told you already. Right. Nothing else you remember? Shakes his head. Well then. Oh, my boss, the Lassus. He's a pretty nice merman. What do you want to know? Merman. A male merfolk. Not to be confused with mermaid. Your boss is a merman? Yeah. He's in the river a lot. Likes fishing. What does he do around here? He stocks the stall. Usually really early in the morning. Beyond that, I think he just does other stuff. He owns a bunch of properties around the city, so he's usually pretty busy. Can I speak with him? I guess he's not... he's not very talkative, but usually fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoons. That's his only break from work, I think. But don't tell him I told you. What does he pay you? I get about 5 crowns an hour. That's a really good salary for someone my age. You should be paid better for your service here. Maybe. Aren't you supposed to get paid more when you get older? My brother says more experience equals a better salary. Brother is wise, trust in him. Sure I will. Sure. He's trying to avoid the subject to not cause you to become more aggressive. Got some other things I want to ask. Right. What do you know about the tea shop? Except it exploded? That part's pretty obvious, so yes. I was here, you know. Saw it with my own 2 eyes. Grab your shoulder towards the tea shop. I heard it too.
definitely heard it.
Walk me through it.
Okay, I'll set up the kiosk at dawn. By noon, the morning rush had calmed down. I remember the bike rack was full. Ward Lane workers mostly commute on the new bridge and flotilla, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. But by noon it was pretty dead, which is great. Less work for me.
Also, no dead in the streets.
That too, sure. I hid in the back. Thought it was a, attack.
He's implying political motivation.
How loud was it?
Super loud and shaky too. I almost fell over.
What about the fire?
I felt the heat, even all the way over here. It was like
The kid gestures a large sphere for you.
really weird fire. Then
He mutters, shrinking the size of his imagined sphere. Weird.
gone in an instant.
Weird fire?
Yeah, I was like, look, it's gonna sound really weird.
Lean in and say, I like weird.
It was blue.
Blue fire indicates extreme temperatures.
Only for a split second. When I looked again, the whole building was on fire, but it was like normal looking fire. Somehow I just imagined it.
Did the fire speak to you? He stares at you.
Like a conversation?
No, like a divine message or something.
I don't know. I don't know what that would be like.
Did you see anyone suspicious?
Not really. Just the normal types. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple, just some old shouting about some business thing. Otherwise, pretty dead around here. Around noon here, usually.
Anything else you noticed?
Yeah, sure. I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop, former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on workdays. So it's not weird to see him walking about all day. Chatty fellow. Buys a lot of newspapers.
Where was he going?
Dunno.
Saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before noon?
Yeah.
Right before the massive explosion occurred. The kid clicks his tongue.
When you put it like that... Look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs. Guess he ought to head for Water Lane like everyone does.
Did anyone else enter or leave the tea shop?
No. Just Mr. Drummer.
He says, confidence in his voice.
It was a boring day, so pretty much just people watched all morning. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw leaving the tea shop all day. Well, until the explosion.
Did you see him enter? He stops and thinks,
Actually, no. I never saw him enter that morning, so I guess he must have slept there or entered before dawn.
and no one else entered all morning?
Not a soul. Usually not too many people there in the forenoon.
Did Drummer act strange when he left?
Just Nari, maybe. Saw him shuffle towards the stairs to Circle Square, probably heading down to Water Lane.
Why Water Lane?
It's the only place to go. Either that or the Goblin Garden, or the city below.
Goblin Garden, a dwarven-built citadel sitting in the southernmost tip of Tolstead. It is now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse.
I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird.
You sure about this?
Absolutely, no doubt.
He trails off, muttering to himself.
He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing. That's all I saw.
He is trying his best to remember.
I've been going all over it in my head. Pretty, shocking stuff.
He's a kid. Shouldn't have to deal with such terrible things.
Except that it exploded. I was here, you know, so with my two eyes.
Okay, I've done this bit. What can you tell me about him?
Mr. Drummer's a customer. Seems nice enough for a bird folk.
A passively racist comment.
I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot, and he's got connections with all sorts of folk.
All sorts of folk.
Politically. Hadskills use the tea shop a lot. I got some buddies involved in that scene.
It's all about tea shop. Okay, don't know if any of that's... Okay.
Can I ask you a favour?
Anything, young man, you're the future of the city.
There's, I've been I heard there's trouble down a water lane tonight. Please go make sure that nothing happens.
Okay. Why do you care if there's trouble in Tolstead?
Please. Just do it.
Okay, so we've got to go down to the... Okay, so this is the city square. I think. So at the very least, I want to kind of head towards Waterlane, I think. I've got no fucking clue where I'm going. Ooh, eggs. Can I have these? Oh, hello. You look cool. Can I touch you? I can talk to you, but... Braxo penciling. You raise your head towards the sky. Above you sits a tiny red creature whose wings flutter faintly in the wind. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. Hey, little guy, why aren't you on my shoulder? He slowly puts down the paper. The paper is actually a torn-out page from a magazine. Funny. I've never heard that before. You're so original. Wait, he says, leaning in to get a good look at you. Earth God? Cleric? How's you doing here? That reaction. Your presence is uncommon. You can go wherever you want. Fuck off. I'm not allowed on Tolstead? Of course you're allowed. Just not often you guys are here. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and free striders run amok. Oh no, the devil's a kiss-ass. Devil, lawful evil fiend. They're lawyers, soul traders, neither the most efficient type of leaders or the worst type of middle managers. Their numbers are dwindling as of late, but in Blood City Bay they still rule supreme. We need some damn order in this place. So, if you need any legal advice, just let me know. He gives you a tiny sharp smirk. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. You can hear out to any advice. Just don't listen to it blindly. Are you a barrister? A tiny barrister? No. I have no legal position within the city. Just fairly knowledgeable of the magistrates' codes. So, he works with city law, asking for details. He shows you a foul grin. So what type of work do you do? If you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life, he says and smacks. So what do you do? Me? I do scribbling most days. I do scribing most days. Got some connections within the palace. Believe me, phew, that's got me through some tough times. See, whenever some rich arsehole needs legal drafts and inquiry, who do they send for? The guy with the wings, that's he. That sounds profitable. Sure is, though there's some sort of time spent waiting around too. What do you do in your spare time? Calligraphy. A true man knows the value of lettering. Oh, and I do love me some reading. Gaining access to the Darrowian, I think is the word we're after. Darrowian. Okay. The word I can't pronounce, library, changed my life. What's it like being a little red guy? You want an honest answer? Or what I tell my clients? Which are honest. Okay, let me put it like this. It fucking sucks donkey shit. Do you know what it takes to get a promotion these days? No. We're talking decades of servitude to some sadistic fuck who wants to return to Gregorian greatness or some shit like that. And then, after risking your life and humiliating yourself, there's a chance this fucking guy will put you in the effort of promoting you. And if you're unlucky, you'll turn to a fucking bug. Or worse, some without wings. Tell me about these promotions. Sorry, not everyone knows devil can work. Let's put it like this. Devils have a ranking system. Some are lower,
Some are higher. Only way to hire and metamorphose into a more powerful creature is to be promoted by someone with a higher rank. But hey, could be worse, he says and cackles. Could be a demon.
Demon. Chaotic evil fiends. They're mostly bloodthirsty monsters and rage-crazed barbarians fallen out of Hakesy. But some of their more civilized spawn do reign in the cities and realms surrounding the Endless Maw. Demons are horrible, chaotic creatures that live by the rule of complete mediocrity, which would be amazing if it wasn't for their complete ineptitude that civilization are building. What are you voting for in the upcoming election? What am I voting for? Same as you, the little guy. Devil says with a laugh. The good guys. And that means? The city, duh. The elites are quite literally feeding much over at the moment. You think I'll vote for someone to topple them? Voting is self-interest, as anyone unreasonable would do. So you're being selfish in your voting?
Yeah, who wouldn't be? Think those dwarves would be voting for some hippie ageless shit if they were the ones with the palaces? I don't think so. Not for a second. Anyway, you want something else? I'm done. I've asked everything I want to. He throws his little arms up in the air. It's over, by the gods! So dramatic. Love the little guy. Can you give me free legal advice? Oh yeah, I'll gladly system of the Earth Guard any day. Just ask. Should I invest in stocks? Aye. Oh, well, I do not give, nor have I ever given investment advice. But, yes, he looks you up and down. And I should ask, have you ever bought shares before, Cleric? Uh-oh. I don't think so. Okay, some basics then. Popularized by a late Divine Era, human adventure companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture.
Divine Era, the third of 5 eras, when the first gods were born out of mortal folk, and power began to entirely fall into their wonderful and fragile hands.
Could be a guild, could be a company, or a specific adventure. Something that's supposed to grow over time, so you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. It's a risky way to increase your capital without actually doing any real work.
Gods, this devil is good. Learn from him. Why is it risky? Sounds like free money.
Good question. Imagine you invest in an adventuring party. They head to the Virgin Hills to dive into some Gate-era tomb or an esoteric area filled with talking cats. Something weird and dangerous, but with potential for a lot of cool treasure to be found and brought back. There's a major chance that those adventurers die out on their journey. If they do, you'll lose all the money you invested. They could make it back, in which case you'd get a percentage of the treasures based on your share, but how often do adventurers come back with a bunch of treasure these days?
Could people buy stocks in me? The little red devil stares at you.
If you were to set yourself up as a venture, then maybe? I mean, if you could convince someone to invest in you, without breaking any laws regarding investment advice, I'd be impressed. So why not?
About currency trading, that's something I've heard about too.
Oh, that's just the art of switching between various currencies. Say you got a pouch full of old embers. That's the old draconic coins. They're made of gold, so even though there are no governments these days who support it, you'd always just sell them for the gold value. Great. That's the most basic form of it. But when it comes to city-backed currencies, it gets more complicated. If you got 10 brim marks, and let's say you want to convert them into Reesian tens.
Tens. The currency of the Freesider Revolution. While free cities have multiple currencies, the magical paper money of Rees is quickly growing into the most valuable across the coast. 10.
No clue! The value of each currency fluctuates day to day, as does the exchange rate to each other currency. Not to mention the location as well. Tens are powerful because of the far reach the Freesider trading card is. Brim marks are useless in Norvex, so the exchange rate, while still not nothing, is quite low. That makes Blood City corporations way less interested in investing here, which then perpetuates the value of their currency. Signs of old dimming are used in some places, sure, but bring them out here in Norvik and any shopkeeper will laugh at you holding those shiny little crystal discs.
Old Diminor. Today it's called Reeds. They exchanged the name because, well, the entire band was pretty fucked up after the Coast War.
Well, the penning is accepted automatically, almost as if it's a slightly less valuable crown.
Penning, the currency of the Yiskar kingdoms, as well as several dwarven fiefdoms on the Undercoast. It is a commonly acceptable coinage in Norvik. Undercoast, a nickname for the undersea coast. Undersea coast, the gravity reversed cavern sea and archipelago.
It's arpeggio. Okay. I know the. I just can't pronounce it right now. English fails me.
Right underneath the coast. Dig down far enough and you'll end up passing through the gravity flip, and then you can make the climb to the undercoast.
Then, the soul is on the other hand extremely valuable just because of the Golden Horde's influence. And the Ilium Jampala, those weird little ice cubes, well...
Cube. Slang for the gelatinous cube. Gelatinous cube. A mindless yet dangerous cubic ooze. They are near impossible to spot due to their translucent nature and digest anything within their grasp with a horrendously acidic substance. They are both common within dungeons, used as both guards and cleanup.
I'm guessing you've never seen one and never will. Take one to an exchange station and they will quite literally think you're messing with them. But yeah, that's some info for you.
He has been long-winded.
Nice rant about coinage.
He nods and grins.
Economy, you know? Messy and fun.
That's all I have to ask about stocks. Okay. What does the law have to say on resurrections?
That's one hell of a question.
He smokes for a while.
Thiam's enjoying his pun before moving on. What a sociopath.
Hi, it's your resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available anymore.
Resurrection. The art of returning a dead person back to life. There are many spells that do this, from a weak Revivify to the legendary True Resurrection. Revivify. A third-level necromancy spell. If used within 60 seconds of death and the body isn't too ruined, the target is brought back to life. There are a handful of known divine resurrection spells.
Does a murder still count if the victim is resurrected? He thinks about the question a bit.
There's been cases. Heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive, cast Revivify, and bloke lived. Stabber ended up being charged a major transgression of personal well-being. And that's not murder per se, but I'd argue it had more to do with the fellow's barrister making it clear that to the judiciaries there was no killing intent. So not an accident, but not a murder, just a brawl gone too far, but that'd be a hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing.
A complex scenario, something clerics often have to contend with.
But in most cases, I'd say yes.
So,
don't go murdering folk and revivifying them, cleric. Would be kind of funny, but, you know, don't.
Okay. Okay, so honestly, I should have, asked about if I'd known about this guy, I could have gone and asked about the PPG before I did all that, but, okay, the Goblin Garden is ahead. Okay. Nature seeps through the cracks. Okay, so... You find a goblin standing at the tip of Tolstad. His clothes are fit for a Reedston trader, and his haircuts is fit for an Ascani nobleman. A superficial fellow. Let me guess. The cleric?
Taking you for granted. This goblin needs to learn humility.
Yes, I am the cleric, that's me. He nods, looking tired and annoyed.
I'm Snell, runner and handler of the HWET. Old lady's been waiting for you.
This old lady must be his chieftain, the matriarch of his tribe. Greet the goblin kindly. This is the beginning of a great cultural cooperation and exchange.
Nice to meet you, Snell.
You raise your arms into the air, as one should when greeting an uncivilized tribal goblin.
What the fuck are you doing? Cleric, what are you doing? I'm sorry. The goblin clears his throat. The goblin looks around, clearly struggling to find the right words. Exasperated, more like.
Okay, right. Head down the garden throne, but,
He waves his claw towards you.
what's all this? You look like human shit.
You've been floating around the banks of the river. Your uniform shows it. He's making a playful jab. Don't worry about it. The goat should teach him a lesson. I fell into the river. He gives a shocked laugh. Wait, really? It's fine. Somebody fished me up.
Lucky you, I suppose. Just dust yourself off. The dragon's waiting. Believe me, you don't want to disappoint her.
Tell me more about this lady.
Sure, for starters, she's the most powerful woman in Norvik. And considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory,
I think it's about time you do your damn job, Tarek. Okay, lead me to her.
good. Just to make it perfectly clear, some ground rules.
Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges and, He grins, showing off his polished face.
Enjoy the garden, Cleric.
The goblin scurries down the stairs. He seems to be in a hurry. Tell her what she wants to hear, and you'll be fine. You look out over the river. The cold Eshkani wind seeps through the cracks of your helmet. Earth be blessed. He is always with you. These railings follow the Safety Council standards of 22. Your stomach twists. Beware her illusion. Okay, is this where I'm going? I don't know where I'm going. Okay, so that's the back way. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. Whatever god or symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down. It is a monument to nothing now. There is something here, but can you understand it yet? Its purpose. What's with the snail stuff? Norvik is built upon layers and layers of ruins. Some of those layers, one of the oldest, was a snail folk. Thus, you will surely find many of these snail symbols and spiral shapes around the city. Tell me your secrets. Tell me your secrets, damn it! Your fist makes contact with the hard surface. A crack follows, along with a shooting pain up your arm and spreading through your fingers. The crack is your bones as well. It's not fair. The rock stares at you menacingly, but a piece of it fell off from your violent act. Pick up the shard. You put it in your pouch. Wait. You damaged it with your fist. This stone is very brittle. Okay. I'm gonna... Like, we're still looking for this goblin chieftain, so I'm going back in here. Because, yeah, we're trying to find this goblin cleric, and she's around here somewhere, because we need to talk to her before we do anything. The pillar of jaw towers before you.
He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. You place your hand upon the smooth surface. The whisper gets louder. It says something to you. Something weird. No. Wait. It's a conversation. One you don't take part in. Guess you can try and throw it in. Okay, I'm rolling with advantage at least. I'm still exhausted, but I'm rolling with advantage. Speak. Hello? The pillar vibrates. Hello? The whisper lies inside of you, or something. It says, he is here. Who is here? It says, divinity. It says, death. It says, necrocrat. What? The voice ends. Your hand is repelled from the surface. Ouch. Weird. You understand plainly there is more to this pillar that you need to investigate. In time. Okay. Okay, so this is telling me to level up. Okay. I've gotten an extra ability score, 5 extra hit points. I've got an extra hit dice. And I've gained some more spell slots. Okay. Okay. And I can put a point in something. Yeah, let's go dexterity so it's not quite as we're not quite as bad there. Dormitory out of commission. Okay. Who are you? The girl looks across the chasm. She is pretending not to look at you. A neighbor woman. That's a pretty expensive dress. What's she doing down here? She slowly turns her head towards you. What? Why were you looking at me? I wasn't. She's denying it very quickly. That means she's lying. Maybe. How rude. Cool. You're very rude.
Sure. Now go away.
What do you know about the tea shop, mysterious woman? She rolls her eyes. It exploded. Everyone keeps saying that. Duh. I get the feeling you don't want to talk about it. I don't have anything to say. I'll ask you some personal questions, but I have a feeling you won't respond in any meaningful way.
Smart. Can you go now?
Okay. So I'm going to go in here and wonder if that's where I'm supposed to go. Okay, not available in demo. Okay. You approach the green door. Okay, try the handle. You grab it and find it stiff. Clearly locked. I can do anything. Okay. Knock twice. Knock. A second level transmutate. Unlocks things. The definition of locked has been stretched over the centuries, but the spell works in most closed containers or entryways. A long time passes. No one. No one. Guess I'll come back tomorrow. Okay. Arana. Okay. I just want to know where this goblin leader is. Snell. Hey, this is Snell's house. Okay. Locked though. Maybe I go back and talk to Snell. Can I do that? So you did say the following, but I'm not sure where Snell... I can't remember where Snell is.
So I couldn't go any of that ways. Yeah, we're just kind of lost. Lost is the word I'm looking for. Yeah, we are lost. Alright, so I couldn't go that way and that's it. I don't know where I'm going. I couldn't go that way, could I? Yeah, that way's out. Ooh, what we got here? Right. You approach the shrine. Okay, so this is just a shrine of healing. We're good. Yeah, I want a short rest because I want to try and get rid of my exhaustions. Dragon herself. You're approaching below a sprawling tree. The well-dressed goblin stands proud beside his master. Go ahead, Cleric. With a proud smirk, he motions towards the wooden throne. Much of this personhood hinges upon that throne and its owner. You should stand before the throne, address her court. Where's the throne? Oh! You approach the throne. The glow of sprites flutter, illuminating it with the trunk of a great tree. Its roots reaching far below, its branches holding up the dirt ceiling above. On the throne sits a tiny goblin, a smirk as bright as it is threatening. Her eyes follow you with an intensity. Her eyes follow you with an intensity. Reminds you of a certain pale man.
So this is the dragon.
Yes, I can see it. Her glare is horrific.
Cleric of Norvik, of earth and river.
Her shrill voice echoes throughout the chamber.
She's talking to you. You're the cleric.
Great observation.
I was assured by your masters, the top brass of the palace itself.
Her words are tainted and disdain. Her voice causes you to shiver.
They told me a cleric of the highest standing would arrive within the hour. So tell me, human.
You should run.
Wait, no you can't, but you should.
Dominion, she has control here.
Why am I sitting here waiting?
Tread lightly. You need her on your side. Make sure she knows you're on hers. Every word you say here could have profound impact on the rest of this quest of yours. My masters are idiots, but I'm here now, don't worry. Her frown quickly turns into a grin.
Since we're on the same page, then.
Her expression. She is appeased, for now. You can sense the dread in the air, Faye. Yet, hers is a frightful presence. You can't take this much longer. You need to get out of here. Yeah, we're not... Do not become frightened. Alright, we're good. You brace your entire being as you meet her glare. We're trembling in it. You resist. She lifts her chin.
You start. Good.
She's not impressed, just happy that you did not completely lose your mind. The dragon leans on her armchair, letting out an exhausted groan.
Oh, it is vexing to watch my streets descend so far. Are you even aware, Cleric? A local business caught in an inferno in the middle of the day, right on Pillar Road. My road.
The way she says that causes you to tremor.
And yet, Magistrate Darrow. He alone believes the Halfway Bridge tribe does not have jurisdiction over this particular location.
She appears to have been stewing over this annoyance for some time. Her anger is pure and intense. She's trying to reel it in. Why does Darrow say that?
Because he is a full burner of nepotism and alcohol.
Sick burn. Horrible slander. Where's your usual jurisdiction? She leans back and picks something from between her fangs.
I have an official recognition in law and Lower Tolstad.
The definition of that has always been vague. Some see it as anything below ground, some as below water level. And where exactly is the tea shop located? She glares at you.
It is, or was, rented at the corner of the central fort, just above the holes next to the pillar.
The holes, a common slang for the central spire apartments in Tolstad. The lower ones are less fancy. She snaps her fingers towards the goblin to her right. That means it's a part of the core foundation of this island fortress. Therefore, that property is legally an underground rental unit, he says, bowing his head. Lady?
My people have been handling that damn crow's contract for years. But no, suddenly when the entire unit goes up in flames, that's when my people have no longer have the right to enter the premises, to deal with it, to clean up even. No, suddenly it's the city's business and we should keep our noses out of it. Corruption, plain and simple.
Sounds shady. A sharp glare stabs you.
Normal business in Norvik. And don't get me started on the actual effect this has on my people. Snell?
She says and beckons towards the comely goblin. He approaches the roots and takes a bow. Lady Sageleaf? Then he turns to you. The magistrate said it was an accident involving a fireplace failure. They've yet to send anyone in to actually investigate the scene. You want to check it out yourselves?
Of course.
The lady glances at him. He clears his throat. He's embarrassed. The explosion occurred on the 21st of March, just past noon. 3 minor injuries were reported to the area. Luckily, foot traffic was low at the time of the incident. So despite the massive kaboom, no dead folks. Who were the injured? We only managed to get one name in the chaos. A certain Frank, son of Frank, was said to have walked away with lesser burns. That's sort of a prefix used by Earthfolk. A human, most likely. He was apparently dressed in a fancy yellow outfit, whatever that means.
Hot diggity dog! This place is magnificent.
It sure is, Sarukin. It sure is. Hey, beyond that, we have some conflicting accounts. One person said, quote, "You look like one of them dungeoneers, you hear? Real adventure man," end quote. Another said he was looking to get out of trouble, heading right down the stairs to the water lane. Down to water lane. Yeah, seems like it was heading that direction through, though down could mean a number of things, water lane included.
Frank, son of Frank. Yeah. That's a fake name. Uh-huh. A dungeoneer? If you believe it, that comment was from one of the militia members. Fancy yellow outfit? I'm assuming some kind of Red Sin fashion. You can tell on his voice that he's leaving a "but who fucking knows" at the end. Was he inside at the time? I doubt it, he says, considering the state of the building. Why was he there? We don't know. He is annoyed to have to answer that question. Where is he now? We don't know. They have not located the man, despite major efforts. Sounds like you were handed a tough hand. Yeah. Although one of the militia members mentioned him just calmly walking away, down the stairs. Maybe down to the crossing or somewhere else. We don't know. Anything else you do know? Snell gives a nervous look to his master before answering you. We have theories, but we need proof. The lady raises her claws.
The unveiling has begun, Cleric.
Secrets in the ashes. So dramatic. Love her.
Corruption. Madness.
She closes her window.
Politics.
Bureaucracy wears her down.
This is clearly the work of a rogue spellcaster. Someone who cannot go unpunished.
No.
I will bring justice to Norvik.
I certainly hope so.
The lady clears her throat. Everyone holds their breath while she speaks.
I formally declare a joint venture. The Halfway Bridge tribe and the Earthguard City Cleric shall investigate the tea shop on Pillar Road and bring justice to those who seek to harm the place. No creature, foul or fair, shall escape my rage.
The words seep out from her maw, burning the air. Every goblin in the chamber looks upon her in awe. She is theirs to serve. The dragon spoken. Nods solemnly. She grins.
Snell,
she says, waving towards him.
Yes, Lady Sagely,
he says, bowing his head.
you're the handler of this case. You've worked on it since the explosion. You know more than anyone.
Oh la la, complimented by his queen.
I want you to represent the tribe in this venture.
His face lights up.
A goblin and a cleric. Together, you'll have access to both upper and lower Telstead.
You're going to have the pretty boy around. Damn, I thought this was going to be fun. His expression is that of shock. He did not expect this.
Do not disappoint me, Snell.
I've always wanted a goblin of my own. He ignores you. The goblin takes a deep bow.
Yes, Lady Sageleaf, this will be done.
The evil forces at work will be vanquished. Huzzah! Mishka Sageleaf looks at you Mishka Sageleaf looks at you the way one observes kitchen mold. Don't huzzah, please. Don't ever huzzah. This guy? He's the one?
Just keep him in line.
First priority is the tea shop. We need to gain access. Your new goblin companion gives you a quick wave. Let's go, Cleric. Snell has joined as a companion. You can speak with him if you need help finding your way across Telstead. For as much as she told you, there's a danger you miss near.
The lady is keeping information from you.
You should investigate the tea shop thoroughly. Right, and where's this tea shop again? The goblin size. You know the massive pillar reaching endlessly up to the sky? Yeah, just west of that. I like you already, Snell. Ah yeah, mutual, for sure. Let's go. Neat. Alright, let's go. Oh, what's this? Mushrooms. At the top of the garden lookout, you see a strange creature hunched over. Underneath a large red hat, her drooping gaze slowly glides towards you. Not a hat. She's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. The elf drops a final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table and gives you a creepy
grin. Elf, scary, primal overlords of the forest. Rare in Norvik, but they've got their hidden roots all over Asken. Primal, one of the 3 pillars of magic. It is represented in the natural, wild, savage, and elemental forces of yore. They cannot be controlled, only bargained with. Nice corner you got here. Slowly, and in an appropriately dramatic fashion, she widens her eyes to reveal piercing red pupils, and her grin widens even more somehow. Her expression leaves your red legs weak, not in a good way. Oh god, she's trouble. She's real trouble. Just look at the side of her head. Look at those ears, white hair, ashen hue, and those eyes. Snell seems to stay behind a bit. The goblin is staring into the wall. He looks queasy. An elf? Aren't they rare? In your days, you only seen a handful of these gangly freaks. Elves don't usually hang around in Norfolk a lot. They usually stay away from the lesser folk. Look at her. This is no elf of Ilium. This is one of those dark elves. Hello, elf. You hear a guttural chuckle leave her lips. A man delves into the garden. His sight sets on the mysterious below. Are you that man? Yes, how did you know that? Goblins are not the only ones who whisper underneath. I'm sure there's ghouls and goons as well. She tilts her head and comically large mushroom hat. I'm talking about plants and such. The elf stammers, or is that an idiolect? She turns around, her red eyes glimmering beyond a mist of spores. Neswikala of the green. Call me Nasan. I am underling to Hierophant of Diana. Of course. A druid. Druid, primal spellcaster, often balanced keeping actors across and below the coast, known to commune with flora and fauna. As you look into her eyes, you can feel it. She communes with nature itself on the regular. You're a druid? Prove it. She just gives you a goofy smile. I don't see how I could prove it's much more than I currently do. She points to her head mushroom. There are indeed not many folks sitting around pretending to be mushrooms in bushes. Otherwise, this city would be even stranger. I've spent my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? Yeah, they went over the basics of the towers. The towers? Ah, your wizard school. I'm not a wizard. But you train in a wizard's tower. It's not a great name for it. It's really more of a library with an old lecture hall that smells like fungus. Fungus? Oh, I should visit. She lowers her gaze for what you realise is the first time since she raised it. I would like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and your settlements in this band. How sustainable is your lifestyle? Sustainable? How do you replenish the resources you consume? And if you do not, how many years until depletion? I'm supposed to know that? I do not mean an exact number of hours or even years until you run out of natural resources. Just an approximation. And perhaps a toll on the impact of others in your vicinity. You mean me in particular or my people? Both. Or either. She presses down a mushroom in her bowl, sending a puff of spores into the air. You want an answer now? If you have it. But there is no stress. Think about it. The elf speaks of the realm. How long until your way of life collapses? Oh god, you're focusing too much on the question. Instead, focus on what she wants to hear. I personally could live on an apple a day. That's pretty sustainable. Oh, that's not good at all. Human, your kind requires much more sustenance. A true statement. Please consume food. Not this guy! Your legs tremble. She shows you a worried expression. Care for yourself. Do not let the idolization of a goal hinder a healthy lifestyle. She gives you some of the mushrooms from her bowl. Please, eat. It is as the hedonists say. Hedonists, an infamous group of activists and anarchists spawned towards the end of the Coast War. They stand for something, probably. Mostly they're known for inciting riots and playing with demonic forces. Listen to your empty stomach. She places a palm across the rough floor. Oftiana has helped keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers. Demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great war your kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it's inevitable. Inevitable. Humans barely exist anymore. We're almost extinct. Fair. Your kind might be an offshoot of a much more dominant force. But you still hold great power in this band. Do not forget that. She takes a deep and deliberate breath. Now, enough of complicated topics. Tell me, human, do you have a mate? The elf speaks of a nature as a close ally. You should. Wait, what did she just ask? Well, your cheeks clench. Which cheeks? No, not good. Your companion takes a few steps further away. Your mind races. Hostile? No, probably not. Sure. Really? Ouch. I got loads. No, oh no, I did not mean like... I mean, most humans in this settlement group in pairs. I wondered if those of your kind do the same, in such long-term committed partnership. That's a slightly less inflammatory question. She did not have ill intent in her original inquiry. I got Snell. As you turn around, you see your partner half hiding behind the corner. I refute that. Sad to say, your partner doesn't seem as committed, she quips. She lowers her mushroom cap in size. I see. It is the same here then. The path of an esoteric guardian is to be alone. The elf starts adding more of some kind of oily liquid to a mushroom bowl. A strange substance, golden, perhaps from some kind of undersea whale? If this old elf can guide you in any way, make it so. If not, I will return to my toil. Okay, so she pities me and my hungry stomach, so that gives me... So, otherwise, what do you know about the tea shop? Only what the roots whisper to me. The elf leans closer, twisting her head to the side. You must delve deep, human. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. They whisper. Oh, do they whisper anything useful? She leans back and lets out a resigned sigh. You do not speak with trees often, do you? Insane behavior. So you were here when it exploded? No, I was much further below. What do the goblins whisper about? That the city is at fault, that Lady Sageleaf should take over. The usual. What do you think happened? I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. Refreshing sentiment. Where's the fun in that? Thanks. Okay. Let's try this. Oof. How could you do such a thing? To prove attunement requires years of training. You've perhaps done a few exercises in your spare time and you've read about druidic magic. But perhaps you can try it anyway. I have to try. You focus your minds on the nature around, the life, the decay, the funny-looking mushrooms, but you cannot sense it. Nothing. Magic is hard. Sure is. Maybe if You move from mind to muscle. You keep clenching. Pressure. Pain. Perhaps this was a foolish choice. Ouch. But pain can be a good teacher. Perhaps you've learned something here.
Okay. The elf keeps working on her broom. Okay. Okay, so that actually lowers it. Because I've tried it and I clenched hard. It's become less challenging. Okay. Okay, so I'm out of hit dice, so I can't like take another short rest. Alright, but this is my questing tree. I'm guessing. Okay. I'm just going to take a route.
A dozen dwarves and an orc walk into a tavern. The orc turns to the tavern keep and says, "Hey, give me a large one." The tavern keep says, "Please don't turn this into a joke. These are real people you're talking about. What's going on here?" "Let me continue." So the dwarves go. "The dwarves have struggled as a minority for decades. They deserve respect, nothing less." Joke never hurt anybody. Words are sharp, carelessly aimed. They...
Hiya, Dante, how you doing? Yeah, I can technically say it's morning. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. How are you doing?
Whatever. Look, the gist of the story is the orc is hard at work, proving this shitty little city. Dwarves are annoying and stupid. Got it? You believe for a second the orc wants this city to improve. No, you seem too much to ever believe such a lie.
This is some kind of debate, eh?
Kind way to put it. The revolutionary freestrider will bring freedom, democracy and riches to Norvik. Democracy. Said to originate from early arcane era civilizations in Old Diminor, it is the rule of majority.
Words!
The rule of majority. Those with suffrage may vote to enable their preferred government. A truly messy and ineffective process.
You're washing clothes and cleaning up at the same time while the kids are not here? Yay for adulting. Yay for adulting! Yay!
Last part being the most poignant. Let us focus on each of those points one at a time.
Come on.
Freedom. Freestyle rule would entail joining the Free City Alliance. Local politics will be focused entirely upon serving the core cities and reeds and the interests of the trade company. Democracy, while it is true what they initiated the move towards universal suffrage, the Freesiders are known for both ruthlessly pushing propaganda to vulnerable folk, as well as just straight up buying votes. This is fact. Ridiculous. Riches. They might bring a lot of money into the city, but it's always going to the factory owners and already rich folks.
Yeah, because they actually work.
This is silly. That freestrider should probably be a farmer. Who the fuck wants to be a farmer? Farming is good, healthy work.
Don't change the subject. Do you two never shut up?
Not really.
I feel like I should make a decision here.
Yes, you must retain the spirit of the Asgalian Revolution.
Okay, after completing a quest branch, you can allow it to take root in your mind. When doing this, you must make a choice between available feats.
Take a deep breath and stand up against the ever-growing wave of capitalism. You should choose Asgalian spirit and speech. With this feat, you restore 1 hit point for every hour that passes.
Greed ain't so bad. To be able to unlock a better life for yourself? Who wouldn't want that? You should choose Money Talks. With this feat, you gain 50% more crowns on pickup.
Okay, I like this one. We're going to go with this.
You've chosen well. True harmony comes from being in tune with your fellow folk. The Dwarven way is the good way. The egalitarian way.
I feel like you've resolved some conflict in the world. Okay, so my questing tree, when I complete a quest, it gets yellow, and then I can like you did separate the clothes, so you got into lines, or you got 12 lines. Oh, That's a lot of clues, but like, take it load by load. You'll get that. Alright. So let's, if I can, okay, I think it was this way. If I can figure out how, okay, so I think this is the way out. Because we want to go to the tea shop. Yeah, this is the way out. Because, yeah, now I can go to the tea shop because I've spoken to the goblin chief. It's this. No, that's not the tea shop. I want to say it was this way. Yeah, you're going to be washing all day today, seems like. But then your game don't come on till 12 o'clock, so that's going to be another story. What game are you waiting on? You approach the tea shop door once more. Right, tea shop. So, what's the plan? Alright, I'm not going to be able to do that. Oh, college game basketball. Okay. The marks go far. The flames must be of enormous, very clear signs of esoteric power. What kind of magic is this? It's arcane lock. Casting a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but obviously they got it working. Arcade lock. A second level abjuration spell. It locks entryways until dispelled. Cost of it to cast, but once it's in place, it's quite a nuisance. It's used all over the towers. You need a passphrase to unseal it. Can I bypass the effect with magic? Of course. Not good, do the trick. Okay, where can I get... Yes. Guess? Without knowing who placed the seal personally and their preferences, even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot who would use something of their own preference. There are millions of sentences. There is not a chance in hell you could simply guess. You finished last night? You finished Assassin's Creed Mirage last night? You got all the achievements? Yay! Now you're about to start Shadows? Yeah. I think I said this to you last time. Yeah, I still need to do the thing where I finish Shadows. And I will do that at some stage, eventually. One day. We'll see. Now I'll go figure something else out. But I can still break it down, right? You can certainly try. Do you think I could break it open, Snell? I'd love to see you try. Go for it. I believe in you, Cleric. The goblin's heart is on your sides. He is half mocking you. Okay, so yeah, there's not going to be any, there's no other way in? Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me. Tulsa's full of tunnels, holes, pipes, so who knows? You catch glances of still shadows beyond. A counter. Fallen wooden beams. This place is a mess. Your friends got mad at you because you got shadows only for 15. You got it on sale. It's a pretty good deal. A scorched mess. Sure did. It was one hell of a blast, but the structure's still standing. Dwarven engineering looks like shit, but boy, can it take a hit. Disliking dwarven architecture is very hip these days. They had it on sale around Christmas. Yeah, I do find that, like, sometimes this stuff goes on sale. Oh, okay. Have I even been? Okay, not available on demo. Okay. Corner of Norvix. Okay. No! Go this way. Darrow House. Okay. The wooden boards have faintly glowing lettering on them. Floating just an inch off the surface, the names of several locations are spelled out.
A common type of magical ink creates permanent messages on any surface until dispelled, of course.
Think about this, you got these about 6 games for the price of 120 that you spent for Christmas. That was on Xbox store. Yeah, like, pretty good deal. This appears to be the more advanced kind with a magic mouth-like ability. Can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. The 6th message, however, is only painted into the plaque. Okay. I've kind of, yeah. I keep hearing about Water Lane View, but maybe down the temple steps, across the circle square, through the garden tunnel, over the pillar crossing. I don't know where that is, but it takes a while to get there. Most commuters take one of the wood bridges. Okay. I'm going to be right back, because, yeah, give me a moment. I'll be right back. I need a quick up to stretch my legs, because I can feel my toes starting to go numb, so, I won't be long. Yeah, don't mind me. Gamelat, just gonna drop a... Can you move for fuck's sake? I can't get the thing down because you're being an asswipe and won't fucking move. Let's head down to a hospital and have them check it out.
You guys need some help? Alright. You guys need some help? What up? Oh, that was a fucking bad idea. Get me out of here.
We just very, very patiently wait for him to come this way.
Is there a...
Go away. Go away. There's nobody here. Go away.
Your lungs will hold my future children!
Right. Now just push him in and let the sand grubs do the rest.
I am a sentient collection of hatred
You know, I think I'm gonna miss him. Anyway, good job. Come on back.
And you can complement the sexiness with my leveling. Like, there's a couple of holes that will need filling, but... that could be taken entirely out of context.
Yeah, don't say.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. Oh, what's this? Cat statue or something? Broken statue of a cat. Well, I'm gonna go this way. This is where we're gonna go. Who are you? The hooded woman's cape flutters as an icy wind rushes through the bolstered rise. Her eyes are locked with yours. Greetings. Hello. Her voice is emotionless and spoken from deep in her chest. I am Charma. I hail from the slopes of the mountain. She bows her head slowly. A golden horde servant. A human from Divinitora.
Divinitorum, one of 8 bands along the coast. It is an askew plain, a slope growing into the sacred wasteland, home of celestials, birdfolk, and originally halflings, as well as the scars of divine warfare. Garden Horde. Yes. I do not have time to talk much. I am in service to the ambassador. As you can imagine, I am not here to socialize. Why are you staring at me so much? Is that a bad thing to do in this city? It's a bit weird. Then I will attempt to stop. Thank you for informing me. She's being polite. She will not stop. What do you know about the tea shop? Nothing. I do not spend time untolstered. I'm here on business today, and I will soon leave. But I'm sorry for the destruction it wrought upon your city. Okay. Like, I don't think she's... Oh, what do we got here? Who are you? You see a girl with glasses stuffing a mail slip with magazine. Yeah, that's not courier, he whispers to you. What do you mean, Snell? She's delivering the news clearly. The girl gives up on trying to jam the slightly too large paper into the mailbox opening. Huh? She looks up at you, adjusting her glasses. Alright, let's try. Yeah, that's not going to work. I think we've just embarrassed ourselves. You just had to waste some money because you dumped a lot of soap powder into the washer, but you did start 2 loads regardless. It's crazy how people let them soap powder a lot of soap powder. So you run with hot water, get it out. Yeah, I know my husband. Like, I know, like, we use the laundry pods. So you literally, you take one and you just shove it in. Like, significantly less wastage. Cleric. Don't worry, little lady. A real man is here. Excuse me? The thick magazine seems to have got stuck. You push and push, yet it won't go in. Young and dumb updated, okay. I don't have time for this. Medusa? You hear a voice call out from down the alley. Let's go. Yeah, but somebody wasted some soap powder in the wash. That's a sad waste of money. Yeah. You're about to get up and make you a smoothie? What kind of smoothie? It's been ages since I've had a smoothie. She glances at the stack of papers and mutters to herself, shit! We gotta get done before evening, otherwise Waterlane is screwed! She groans and grabs her stack of papers. Then she rushes down the alleyway. Not sure what that was about, but did you see the armband? Asgulist. The armbands. Yes, she's an Asgulist. Now keep pushing. Cleric? Strawberry, banana, peaches, milk, and a little bit of ice cream. Sounds yummy. I think the last time I had a smoothie, it was frozen berries. I can't really tolerate ice cream anymore. It's too sweet for me, and like the sugar-free stuff tastes like crap. So, but yeah, I'm big on like the protein powder stuff now because I have to. Because yeah, I have to. It's very hard for me to get enough protein these days because of the teeny tiny tummy. So I kind of have to add protein to what I can. So, like, I drink, like, I put protein in my coffee all the time, so it becomes a profi. Is essentially what I do there. Shut up, Snell! I'm trying to be a man here. You press harder, exerting force to what is either the paper or a piece of the mailbox that feels like paper. Oh, okay. You hear something crack in your shoulder. As you do, the door next to the mailbox opens. You see a middle-aged woman glaring at you from the half-opened doorway. Slowly remove the ruined newspaper from the mailbox and hand it to her. She carefully and silently accepts it before closing the door in your face. Success! At the same time, because sometimes your doctor will be telling you need to get enough protein in you. You don't eat enough protein. Yeah, it can be tricky to get enough to balance
to balance protein with everything else, especially since like so many things that you see labeled protein, like protein bars and like stuff. You look at it and yeah, there's protein. You've added protein, but you have not added enough protein in there to warrant the calories and the sugar content that you've also got in there. Because I like to think of a good rule of thumb is you take the amount of protein it has in it, take any decimal away, and then if the amount of calories in what you're eating is the same or less as what that number is, then it's a good source of protein. So for example, if something's got 6.5 grams of protein in it, you'd want it to be 65 or less calories for it to be worth it, for it to be considered a good source of protein or a great source of protein. So the closer that matches, the better the source of protein. So it can be hard to really balance that. Poor lady. How can we leave before I die of embarrassment? I'm done here. Okay, so yeah, I'm still trying to work out where even are. Okay, so we're in the oh, there's a floaty person. Okay, this is a little angel. In the Coin Lord's garden, you encounter a porcelain spectre. Polished armor, inhuman. Her presence is both ethereal and demanding. I do, in the sense that I do GTA RP. And that I've played it standalone, but if you're talking GTA Online, then no, I don't. I tried it, but and I was, yeah, it was like I couldn't do anything because like, it was like a lot of PvP and a lot of people just being cunts essentially, and just. Yeah, I did hear that I did know that they added some new stuff. Like, I hate that there is so much, like, extra story hidden behind GTA Online. And there's no way to just, like, do it on my own, like, essentially. So, like, there's no way to do it on my own offline without any... or even offline with friends, because, well, offline with friends would still be online in some capacity, but either way, I want to be able to do stuff and not be continuously, like, PvP'd. Yeah, She floats gently in the air, strangely, unaffected by the river winds. Your goblin companion keeps his distance, muttering under his breath a word of disdain. Angel. Angel? The creature does not turn to face you. Instead, her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Okay, so she's got, the halo of, eyes. Call an invite only, Lovey. Yeah, true, but... Arcane Cleric, she echoes, of the Palace Script House and Earthguard. Because you and your friends do it all the time, though we go to the invite only, but it is online, it's just you'd be playing with friends only. I would need friends to play with. But, yeah. I've also... I think I could probably just get by with watching it, to be honest. I'm not that great at the GTA thing. There's a reason when I do GTA RP, I roleplay as a medic. There's a reason I do that, because I'm not good at it. I'm not very good at anything else. So, slaves to her beauty. You will be one of them. Just the cleric is fine, thank you. She lifts her chin slightly. Then she opens her mouth to speak in a projected cold tone. Etir. She says her name like a declaration of existence. Yeah. Decent in Assassin's Creed games. And I say decent. I'm not great at them. Like, I don't play them on hard mode or anything like that. And like, I haven't done Shadows because I was really bad at it. And I have to go back. I'm gonna get back to it, but yeah. Not really an introduction, more of a checklist of etiquette. As she states her name, you realize her mouth is not moving. Telepathic communication. The goblin gives you an uncomfortable look. He clearly does not enjoy having telepathic conversations like this. Snell is joining on the mind talk. Great. All of your Assassin's Creed games, you start off with it. Oh, yeah. I physically can't do hard mode, and it would become frustrating to me. So I'd rather do something in a mode where I can enjoy it, than frustrate myself to the point where it's not enjoyable and I don't want to play it. Some people enjoy the challenge. It's not a me thing. Hard mode in games is not for me. Unless I know the game really, really well. And I know it's something I can do with, like... Okay. That's a nice name. She does not respond. Speaking with this ethereal creature is unnerving. Oh, you're feeling something here, alright? Something fierce. You could shake her up with a nice comment. She would destroy you. She is too powerful. The angel would step upon your soul. Step on it. Tell her what you think of her many eyes. Okay. Anything above a 6? What game is this? Okay. Well, tonight's demo night. This is Esoteric Ebb. But yeah, I have my 3 main games that I rotate between as well. So there's, for the most part, going to be like a different game every stream, but it rotates. Hey. Okay, yeah, I can pass this check really easy, so. Oh no. The smooth thoughts and endless love. It's overflowing. Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance. If the light might truly be of your making, for thine ethereal and glorious nature, beheld within that halo of eyes, is my jewel. You are very loud with your hacking.
COVID, I'll try it.
Like, I know. It's just, I've got headphones in, I could still hear it. I think my mic's picking it up. Is my duality which forever really plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you, pointed her and whimper. As you finish your rambling, there is a silence sweeping over the magistrate's yard. Foreverly is not a word. Obviously now it is. Your friend just sent you an invite for Red Dead, so you'll... No problem, Antonta. I appreciate you stopping by. Have fun in Red Dead Redemption. Okay, let's bow down before her. As your helm touches the ground of the Magister's garden, you let out a final sound to the angel. This has gone too far. The only way out is... performance art! Earth be blessed by your presence. The goblin's eyes dart back and forth between the two of you. Yeah. This is very much on par with, like, human mechanic wise for the most part, on par with Disco Elysium. Like, I even have my own Kim now, but it's Goblin Kim. The goblin's eyes dart back and forth between the two of you.
He's expecting a retaliation. The words escape your lips like smooth honey? Yeah, honey. I'm sure she loves that. She looks down on you with many eyes. No response at first, but then she raises her head. Thank you, she says. A dry reply. At least she's not pissed. Take that as a win. Hey, don't mess with this fucking thing. Be careful now. Cut to the chase. She clearly has no interest in small talk. Why? Aren't angels good? He grits his teeth. You ever heard of celestial punishment? We're talking seared fresh, Cleric. Right off the bones. Do not mess with her. He takes a step back. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. The eyes just stare at you. They spin gently around her. Great. Nice. We got that cleared up. She's very non-vocal. Great, so, the eyes stop spinning. She can sense your impatience. This creature is dread itself. I'll be honest, I find you very attractive. Your comment forces the angel to turn her face towards you for the first time. Walk away. Walk away. Walk away. You can feel Snell sweating. Maloti, press mouth. She is mocking you for sure. You can sense she does not see you as worthy. Is that all right with you? Perhaps you should stand up for yourself. Yeah, Maluti Shenmo to you too. Coin Lord Darrow is busy, she speaks. When is he available? She looks to her right, towards the building, leaning against the ancient tower. After a moment of silence, she says, Coin Lord Darrow will be available post-midnight. He will only be available after midnight, between midnight and 6 a.m. He'll be in his restaurant. Several of her eyes look to the entryway to her right. Restaurant is one of those fancy terms imported from Anuran culture. Though it doesn't mean anything in Anuran. They kind of got it wrong. Anura, a fancy name for frog folk and toad folk. You've heard they don't like those terms for some reason. There's frog people! I want to see a frog person! Right. She says nothing. What a conversationalist. Okay, let's... Okay, so I still need, like, I need knock. I think is what we wanted. The question would be, where do I get knock? Okay, so I can get a bucket. Which I'm guessing, like, acts in place of my helmet. Or I might be able to talk to him now. Like, I can try the, at the very least, the check again. Okay. It's now at a D4.
It's still listed as impossible. But it has gone down. Okay, I have a bucket, which was going to up my thing by my strength by 2. So I'm wondering if I wear the bucket on my head, can I do the thing and rip the planks off that door? I think I'm lost again. So we need to rip the planks off that door. Where is the thing? Go this way. Okay. So inventory. Okay, bucket head. My wisdom's going down, but my strength's gone up. So that's going to help things a little bit. Okay. I want to see if I can rip it off. Okay, it's still a DC 27. It's not a... Okay. Alright, let's take the helmet off because I can't... It's taking my wisdom. Okay. I'm still trying to work out where I would buy spells. Why not tell me that when I walked down there in the first place? Alright, so this is a person. Standing on the corner, you see a woman in a green cloak. Her intense gaze focused on the cityscape horizon across the water. Careful, Cleric. Easy to slip and fall here. He's right. Elves can be quite the handful. Greetings, citizen. She turns her head, the expression cold. She is mourning. Yes?
Elves are scary. Don't trust her.
My lady elf, how fair you are on this bright morrow. What are you, writing a poem? Stop that. The lady doesn't seem to respond. Thank the gods for that. She breaks eye contact, once again facing the river. Call me Pinja. Treftis.
It's as if she's searching for something.
Ignoring you completely. Fair move. What are you doing here? Waiting. Waiting for what? She looks up at the Pillar of Jaw.
Pillar of Jaw, an esoteric relic left after the end of the Gate era. There are 8 of these pillars around the coast, or 4 if you believe theories of wrapping circular coast, and they are indestructible. Although there is some esoteric power within them, no one has been able to make use of them at all. I have a friend in need of help. I can help. Me. I do that. She shakes her head. No need. I've caused enough trouble as it is. Please, I want to help. The elf is quiet. Okay, convince her we can help. You feel a surge of confidence. There is one way to make her give you this quest. Prove your heroic qualities.
You know who I am? The elf does not respond. I'm the man that'll save the world one day. The elf turns and looks at you. If your friend needs help, I'm the guy to do it. She stares at you for a while, taking you in. Then she gives you a little smile.
Success.
I'm impressed. Your foolish charade actually accomplished something. What's the quest, my fair lady? Don't call her that. Ew. She looks away once more. There's a paladin. Lord Gorm of Norvik.
Lord Gorm, the last anointed paladin of Earth. Once of the original forces of the party of Norvik. He went missing months ago, and many believe he has abandoned his post. Party of Norvik, the inheritors of Earth's will. A theocratic organisation founded to uphold the old ways, headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families.
Is he in trouble? He is a city paladin. He's lost his way. Completely. Is he here, on Tolstead? She glances towards the pillar. Her look is stern. He is close. The elf speaks in riddles, very dramatic. She means he is physically close, but spiritually far gone. Or the other way around. I could not say much, but if I could have just one more chance. She holds back great anger and sadness. If you find him right, tell him. Tell him sincerely and with all of my heart. He can go fuck himself. The drama. Wow. The tone of voice is like the shriek of a banshee. Where can I find him? She shakes her head. Can you tell me anything that would help me on this quest? Leaning forward, she whispers to you, one thing. Lord Gorm might be lost. She smiles. But you don't have to be. She looks up towards the clouds where the pillar disappears into the blue. I will find him, my lady. Thank you.
Quest acquired? Well done.
How are you connected with this missing paladin? She shakes her head slowly. Can't talk about it? She nods. Okay. You feel a great emotion well up inside as you turn to leave. Tears. Tears for her and her friend. Hey, Cleric. You okay? It's just a lot. He glances out at the horizon. Yeah, sure. I get you. He thinks the view is wonderful as well. This journey will take much. Okay. I just want a freaking like place I can buy spells because I need knock. I might go into my inventory. And consume some food. What's the sign say? Our Lady's Apartments. Alright, and I'm just back there. Okay. Next to the palace and the rest of Southern Norfolk. Yeah, I'm kind of lost at this point and don't know where I'm going. Like, obviously, like, there's the Drunken Sphinx, but it's not open. Oh, it's nearly open, but I don't have the... So it opens at, like, 6, apparently. So I need to kill some time. I also wouldn't mind, like, the talk to dead spell. Or the, Okay, so... Down the temple steps, across the circle. Park. Up the temple slope and through Toll's route. Which way's Toll's route? I'm pretty sure it's like places I can't go yet. Yeah, Like... I just want a map at this point. Oh, there's a thing here. Why didn't I see that? It's just a shard. Alright, Snell, can you tell me where I can buy spells? Alright, you see the pain across the Bobbum's pointy face. I know that's... It's center of the city in the river. I don't know. Okay, so again, midday the yeah, I get that. So, okay, so Pillar Road is the tea shop. Thank you for the follow. We've got anonymous follows here, so if you're lurking, feel free to continue to do that. Or you can talk and introduce yourself as well. It's up to you. But either way, I appreciate you and I appreciate you being here. Okay, I'm just kind of lost. Where do I sleep? I don't know, Cleric. Gives you a defeated look. Can't the city pay for something? I guess I could ask the Coin Lord. Okay, so yeah, it looks like when it comes to sleep time, I've got to talk to Darrow. But yeah, I have no clue where I'm supposed to go to buy the spells I need. Because, as I said, like, it needs knock. Because I don't have the strength to to do the thing. I'm also exhausted, and I don't know how to take a... I don't know how to, like... I don't know how to undo that except for those, and... So yeah, kind of lost right now. You see a bird's nest nestled on the edge of the tree. Okay. Got some eggs in it, and you spot something shiny below as well. It appears unguarded. Just don't climb out there, man. You'll die, like for sure. I'd really like to climb out there and give it a shot. No. Come on, just a little thrill. No. You will die. Fell into the river once, why not twice? Your gut twists at the thought of tumbling down those red rocks. Stop this. You have nothing to gain. Nothing? Now that's just not true. Your job is self-preservation. This is not it. Self-preservation comes a lot easier with coin. Gotta risk a little to gain a lot. Nothing here to gain, except another death. Boring. So very boring. Okay. So, yeah, I'm just trying to, at the very least, try and... Oh, there's a pipe here. Can I get in the pipe? You look down at the pipe. Crawl inside. Now. Hey, Snell, check it out for me. Huh? Check out what exactly? The hole! Go inside. You seriously think that He stammers and points at the pipe. You do that yourself. I'll help kick if you get stuck. The goblin doesn't want to go inside the pipe because it's disgusting. Come on, Snell, it's the only way we'll ever solve this mystery. No, both to be crawling into that shit pipe and what it would somehow solve the mystery. Idea rejected. Fine, I'll do it myself if you're going to be such a little craven about it. You get down on your knees in the dirt and put your helmed fade into the entrance of the pipe. You can't seem to get further without immense force. Enter the hole. Okay. Okay, I'm going to roll with an advantage, but it's still going to be impossible because I've got -1 to dexterity. Snell, does it look like I'm getting anywhere? Yeah, just keep going. It'll be great. I think I'm about to get stuck. Push forward. Try to wriggle your shoulders together. Wiggle your wants. Yes! Compress! Make a squeal. Okay, so now it's, so I'm pushed halfway. So we're getting there. It's not entirely impossible, and I do have advantage. I want to see if I can get this down a little bit more. Make a squealing noise. The screech echoes down the pipe, surely scaring any dangerous creatures lurking in the darkness. Roar! Roar into the darkness. Alright, now we're... Okay. Make a final push. Oh no. As you push as hard as you can, first here's something snapping, then the pain follows. Yes, that was something in your back. Snapping. Great job. It's time to end this. Okay. So... Yeah. We've got advantage. We pushed all the way. We squealed, because we're a squealer. And Snell's going to help. So we need to get above 15 with advantage. So I'm going to try. Yeah. Suddenly the pipe gives. You hit a flowing rush of ice-cold water as it funnels you forward. Then down, then... Everything is cold and strangely familiar. Your drenched uniform clings to your flesh and the red rock of Tolstead. You are alive. You realize where you are, or at the very least an approximation. Right below the entrance to the Goblin Garden. You're lucky. If you get swept out to sea, you'd be, well, dead for one. Like, completely dippied. DIP. Death in perpetuity. I need to get out of here. Okay. Oh, what's this? Okay, so I'm guessing It's giving me lots of these shards because I'm now stuck down here unless I pass a check or something. Only way up. Shit. You must. It is highly dangerous, but it seems to be the only way. If only you remembered how to cast Spider Climb. Spider Climb. Second level transmutation spell allows the target to move across vertical surfaces with ease and speed by turning their limbs sticky and powerful. You see the silhouette of a goblin up on the ledge. Hey! Jesus, you went all the way up there, huh? Jeez, a common slang, shortened from Jesus, often used to exclaim a sense of shock and or annoyance. Jesus, a titan who roamed Ashkani during the Fade era, famous for his visual similarity to a goose, only a lot bigger. Some ancient monuments found in modern-day Vishka seem to indicate that this titan died for the sins of all minor kings. Okay, so it's Geesus. Geesus. Okay. Vishka, a collection of loose dwarven cities in northwestern Ashkani, also known as the Vishka Kingdoms. How could you have let me end up like this, Snell? Oh, I'm so sorry, Cleric. I should have thrown myself into the sea instead. That would have been much better. Glad to see we're in agreement. You can hear his groan even from all the way down here. Just get up here. Please save me, Snell. I'm working on it. Just start climbing or something. Okay. So, we do have advantage. But I think that's the idea is, you attempt to get a grip, but your hands simply fall off the red rock. This is not working. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna, like, okay, so I need less now. I'm still failing. You cannot get a grip, but your hands simply slip off the wet rock. This is not working. Okay, let's keep going. It's gonna let me eventually. There we go. 16. Success. We got that. Steeling yourself and your manly soul, you grip the wet rock. Your right hand, then your left. Place your feet higher up. One step at a time, you slowly pull yourself upwards. Focused, strengthened, with absolute confidence. Come on! Reach! Just a bit more. With that final push, you make it. Now, please don't jump into random pipes again, okay? That was close. Okay. So, yeah. I get where we are now, though. A green face is spotted across the facade, staring wildly across a flaming sky, and the dragon spread across it. Or something like that. Can you call this art? Is that you, Snell? Huh, it's not laughing. Funny. I do know the guy who made it. Calls himself Ironbrush. Bit of a twat. He says a bit, but really he means a massive gaping one. Trust me, I know these things. Let's place our hand upon the wall. You take a step forward. The painted stone surface is smooth. You feel an esoteric urge to communicate with the object. Okay. What does it mean? It represents a devotion, albeit in an asinine way. The coin stands for the fat loot the dragon brought to her people. I could get behind that. The fire is the soul, a boundary between the real and the heartful. And what does this tell me about the state of Norvik? Nothing, really. That goblins are artists? Okay. I'm gonna try it. Like... Fuck! Okay. You sense a crack in the wall. It wasn't there before. Then you hear the voice, a faint voice, a hoarse voice. Secrets end when spoken. Did the goddamn wall just talk? The goblin says and laughs. Esoteric bullshit really does throw you around, doesn't it? When you next get up and you get a chance, can you get me some sort of drink?
This is the first time I found a legendary.
If out of context, that sounds really weird. My other half's playing Borderlands 4. And he's like, this is the first time I found a legendary in the toilet.
Special for me.
So, out of context, that would be something that's really weird. So, alright. Esoteric bullshit. Whenever the weird, unstable magic around Jaws Coast makes things go a bit too wacky, people tend to say this. Of course, you're not crazy. Talking of walls now. Awesome. What's it like being a wall? Nothing. Nothing good or nothing bad. Nothing. In isolation. What do you know about Norvik? Nothing. You know what Norvik is? No. Makes sense. At least if the wall is older than the Reconquest. The Reconquest, a historical event in Norvik when Earth eradicated the trolls who roamed in the ruins of Tulin Castle. It's a point of contention if it could be called a reconquest or just a conquest, as no humans have ever lived in the location before. Who built you all? A god. Cool it with the heresy. Which god? Eomestra. Haven't heard of that one. Never heard of that god. Sounds like a weak god to have been forgotten like that. How old are you? 15 timelines. How many years is that? 2,000. What is your name? Chansey. Oh, really? That's a pretty name. Okay. What's your political affiliation? Fear. Perfect response. You sure you understand the question? Yes. Alright then. Those are all the questions I have, Wall. The crack disappears as quickly and silently as it came to. Then silence. You really have a knack for getting info out of anything, Cleric. That was surely an esoteric event, or else you're turning mad. Nicest wall you've ever met. Bow to the wall. Thank you for your time. Okay, so it's now past, thing. So I should be able to, at the very least, go to this, I can go to the tavern now. Oh, come on. I literally waited for that to open and now I can't go in.
Huh?
Alright, can I have... Lots of men going... Okay. So, can I read it? Like, I'm guessing it's a thing to... Okay. That ups my strength. Okay. So I can have... So if I go that... And that, it might end up being... Okay, so that takes me to 13 strength. So let's maybe see if it's not impossible for me to just bash my way through this tavern door now. Like, if it's hard, I think I've got stuff that... What's the sign say? Okay, west is Toll's route. Can I even go that way? Nah, because... Yeah. Oh, but I am where I wanted to be here.
Huh?
Okay, well, let me take the... no clue where I'm going. I've been at this for a very long time. I just want to go through the tavern. And it says it's open, like... It's an open times now and I can't go there. Like, the door does not open. I'm back here. Esoteric effect in place here. Stopping rain water. Okay. Maybe the goblins have a place I can... So I can buy me some spells? Or this door was locked before, wasn't it? Yeah, it's still locked. Okay. Okay, so that's where that door takes me. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that just leads me. Yeah, I'm just trying to find anything that, like, I can... Yeah, that just leaves me back here. Like, I'm... How hard do you want to make getting up those stairs? Yeah, I got that, but okay. I don't know where I'm supposed to go or what I'm supposed to do. I know I need to get into the thing, but I'm not... There's no way in hell I'm strong enough to get through that door. Plus, I'm exhausted. Which just takes another 2 out. Like, it's a godlike check, so I can't, like... Like, I think the game wants me to have knock. Alright, maybe I could attempt this check, whatever this is, thing up here. Because I know there was, like, some sort of check. Okay. Yes. Let's try it again. Seriously? Okay, I'm gonna try that again. Because it's a D12. I need an 11. And I've got heaps of these, like, stony things. Oh, come on. I keep just... Ugh. Thank you. You kneel. You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Interesting. Yes, yes. She places the bowl from her desk to the ground before you. You must show that you've learnt in your studies. The primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense the tingle of Jaw's strings through every branch and mushroom. As you reach out, the elf hums, She then moves the bowl even closer to you. You've attempted this before. It did not go well. You believe that is all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite the instruction in the towers used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. That is the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms inside this bowl. The strings within them, around them. Grab one of them. Change it. Okay. I'm doing some sort of thing. At first, nothing. Then a twinge. Whatever you touched, it is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What did I do? You ruined my brew. Shit. Oh, whoops. She laughs. You caused the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. You performed an act of druid craft, human. The goblin looks on, giving an uncharacteristically stunned expression. I did. She gives you a lecherous smirk. Nessun grabs the bowl and pours the mushy mushrooms into the ground. The contents wriggle before you. I made the mushroom come to life? She looks up, reassuring you. No. They're supposed to move like that. You did not perform that big of an esoteric feat. No, not yet at least. She chuckles and put the bowl back on her desk. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with, if that is what you wish. I love plants. Very well. What do you want to know, human? I want to learn how to speak with animals. That shouldn't be too hard. Here, a spell scroll to get you started. Cast it when you have an animal to speak with, and you should be able to hold up a conversation. As long as you can keep up. Thank you. Could you... Certainly. There is a spell that would be very useful for you, since you're all on the run all the time. God apple. It creates 5 apples. Each can feed a grown man for a full day. Although, considering your diet, you should probably down a couple. Oh, I love apples. Can I have that spell, please? I don't have that spell scroll, sorry. It can be looted off Nessun in the demo. Normally, it can be found later below. But, I do seem to remember, I handed one to Moongor. She might keep one in the roots of Pooh. Moongor? One of Sage Leaf's enforcers. A bugbear. Lovely woman. Quite the bite on her. What is she implying? Are these apples real or fake? They're real. I've customized the spell myself in the process of helping Sage Leaf's apple strange down here. Magically created, yes, but real. Good. Okay. Okay. So, questing tree. Because that's... Did something, did it not? Okay. But I can talk to that cat now, at least. I think I need a shrine, though, to be able to, like, update my, my thing. Alright, do I need to... it might be a cantrip. Hey, so that's... Yeah. I need to change my spells. So I know that... Yeah. Prepare spells. So I want speak with animals. And... Okay, so I can have... I've got 4 spots. So speak with animals. Cure wounds. Grease would be handy, and I'll keep Shield of Faith. Okay. Okay, so where was this cat? Oh, and I can talk to that bird too. But that could also turn out really bad. But I do know there was a cat somewhere. I know the cat was back there somewhere, but there's a bird. Can I... Didn't the seagull leave? Bird appears quite upset by your presence, yet it neither attacks nor leaves. Hi, Radiant Tigress, how you doing? Welcome on in. I believe you... Are you okay with, like, the video kind of shout-outs with your clips? I know not everyone is, so I want to make sure before I do a thing and shout you out. So, it simply watches you. Oh, okay. This is its favourite spot. The goblin looks worryingly towards the creature. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. So I know some people aren't into it, but I like them because it gives me a sense of, like, who people are and stuff. So, unless you don't have any clips. Because if you had clips, it would play a clip, but it's not. You doing good? Streamer going? It's going long. But yeah. It's demo night. Like, I do sit there and say that I do 6 regardless. I'm on number 4. This one's just been a really long one. You don't have a clip yet? You've got to do them there? Yeah. The other day. And it's fine. I'm sure you get, like, clips come up and stuff. At some stage, it's something that happens. Where are we? Go looks worryingly towards creature. Just don't antagonize it. I think this guy knows something's... I don't know, Cleric, it's a goal. Alright. Where is the... There was a cat. I can't remember where the cat was. This is the demo to Esoteric Ebb. So it's very... I don't know if you've heard of, like, Disco Elysium, but it's got a lot of those vibes. But... Alright, now I can go in. The door's there. The door wasn't there before. And, okay. Then what the hell am I supposed to do, okay? Can't go in there. Where am I... Yeah, this is the demo to, yeah, Esoteric Ebb. So it's like... Yeah. It's like Disco Elysium, but it's kind of set kind of in a more fantasy thing. So it's very like Dungeons and Dragons in terms of like the roles and stuff like that. So have you but- Alright, so how do I get into the freaking water lake thing? Okay, down the temple steps across the circle square, through the garden tunnel, over the pillar crossing. Yeah, and at the moment I'm just trying to figure out like this looks like a shop, but like alright, so this is like Derek House. Can I go through here? Yeah, that's locked. Everything's locked. Or I can't go there because demo. But like, I don't know where to find spells. Where, like, I'm trying to find this cat now. I forget what the cat is. There was a cat. The cat was the whole reason I wanted, like, talk to animals. Because I did see one. And the cat let me pat it. But now I can't find it. And I swear I've been to everywhere. I've opened every door that I can open. And that's just the way back to the Goblin's Cave. Just not where I want to go. Like, I would kill for a map that just shows me where I am on the map in comparison to where other things are. Because time only moves forward if I'm interacting with something. Which, like, it's the same for, like, like, Disco Elysium does the same thing, so... Maybe the cat's just gone. Because there's no way I'm going to do that. Okay. Like, there is Plus, I'm exhausted. There's no way to, like... I need to get in there. I don't know where anything is. And, like, I can't talk to Darrow until it's, like, after midnight, which it means I've got, like, 6 hours to kill. And it's like... Okay. I'm just checking something. Yeah. Like, I am just... I'm checking something, like the frequently asked questions. Yeah, so it... They are actually referring it to a disco-like, so a Disco Elysium-like, so... But apparently, according to this, from what I can see, in the current available demo, we can't gain access to the tea shop. And that the demo basically ends once we've gotten Snell, our buddy, and talked to that angel, because there's not really enough stuff to do to bring the thing to after midnight. So we've essentially, yeah, I've been essentially running around with like a chicken with its head cut off for longer than I should have, trying to work some stuff out. So yeah, this is pretty much what the demo ends, and I'm into it. I like the idea of disco-like, so like I've been comparing this to Disco Elysium like my entire playthrough, and I can definitely see what is like where the inspirations and stuff come from.